best guy. Let's get it.
I've been down for my senpai, Dandere, this my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha, Yangere, you so Obaka, Otaku girl when you wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slaying, otaku, they saying power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka face. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I say a check, so I don't give a fuck. Block the flow, take it, Yuri and flipper. She a rat till I kiss her. That's a moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I want her. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai only full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb dope, ghost in a shell. Please my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key. I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings. I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit and I'm whipping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, this my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so Obaka.
Otaku girl when I want her. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies. Hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM's ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA's go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulics. Go. Pneumatics. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatics. Go. LO2. Go. LH2. Go. ASGAS. Go. Electrical system. Airborne. Go. Ground. Go. Utility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control. Go. Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. PCQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. ECS. Go. Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Go. Lay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and figured for launch for T015:02:00.
Copy, SMD. NSL is configured for launch.
Hello and welcome to the stream. I am Johnny DeGordo, curator of this here apothecary, gateway to the Fey realm and home to the Fatabites right there in chat. Joining me today, we have level 1 Boar. He will be here for our Warhammer venture. He's gonna pretty much carry me through all of Warhammer, as he always does, through lore and gaming. Hello, Boar. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Why do you lie? Why do you lie?
Why do I sit upon my throne of lies? So last stream, for those of you who weren't here, we did our TwitchCon recap. I gave hints and tips and tricks for all of you looking to come to TwitchCon next year. It should be October 2025. Hope to see you guys there. We also went over some of the old adventures that we had out there at TwitchCon. And after that, we fell down the chaotic rabbit hole of Warhammer random facts and bricky bashing. And we also further validated level 1 Boar's superiority in the field in all that is Warhammer. Good job, Boar. Superior, as always.
Off.
Your silence speaks epics.
Lunkoff.
We shall call Boar the Primarch of all that is Warhammer.
I am not a librarian.
He is the Primarch of Warhammer lore. I am but a lowly guardian. Are they guardian? Are the little grunts? They're called guardians, right?
The guardsman?
Yeah, the guardsmen. That's what they are. I'm just a lowly guardsman. Yeah, I'm not even a space marine. I'm barely a space marine. Like, I'm not worthy to be a space marine. I'm that guy who gets exploded if I don't bow low enough. Power fist to the head. Oh, that is your rectum. Yes.
Just remind me of Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear? Wait a minute. Wait, I'm Buzz Lightyear? I have a little glowy LED instead of a laser.
No, the comment was one of, like, you know, what was it, Buzz Lightyear Star Command, the TV show?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, one of his crewmates, the big red one, his brain is in his butt.
My brain is in my butt. Well, that's where my brain's gonna be after you power punch me with a power fist.
I'm the guardsman. You're the space
What are
marine.
you talking about? You're the Primarch.
I am not no damn Primarch. I don't want to be related to Big E.
You're the Primarch. Okay, then you could be the chapter leader. Speaking of Warhammer, I mean, what did you think about that image Matarikon shared on her Twitter after someone gifted her a Tyrannid?
I'm gonna start a brood.
Did I not just talk about that shit yesterday?
Yep.
I talked about it. I'm like, what if Matarikon secretly was the leader of a Tyrannid swarm? I mean,
Yeah, good work.
The Tyranids are enemies of everyone, though, right?
Yep.
So, like, they would not team up with any of Bricky's Chaos factions.
They'd probably try to eat them first.
Yeah, so, yeah. It kind of doesn't make sense since they're, like, stream spouses. So, I mean, they're an adorable couple, by the way. Like, Bricky and Matara are pretty much the equivalent of Connor and Iron Mouse at this point. Oh, I'm gonna catch so much shit for that. Yeah, we don't ship people here, but there are dynamic duos in VTuber Liver or VTuber and VTuber adjacent streamers, kind of like Nags, and I wonder who's he closer to. I think he's really close to, like, he has that kind of relationship with Chibi Doki. He kind of has that relationship with Haruka. Yeah. VTuber adjacent folks, man. I don't have that type of Oshi because I'm not VTuber adjacent. I am VTuber, VTuber. Oh man, what a day. I apologize ahead of time. I worked a long shift last night, and I think I only got like about 5.5 hours of sleep. So I'm rolling today. I was wondering if I was going to stream today, but you know what? I haven't streamed pretty much all weekend. I did other strenuous activities, but the weekend was pretty much try to stream, fail, enjoy TwitchCon, then try to stream again, fail, and then enjoy TwitchCon. Don't worry, guys. Next TwitchCon, I will actually have better gear with me. I will have an actual good wireless microphone, and I will have my gimbal up and running. That way, it's not, the screen isn't bouncing as I'm walking. So no motion sickness while I stream from the floor of TwitchCon, and I will actually stream from the floor this time. I apologize to Riri that I did not get the floor shot, but it was hard enough getting reception standing upright. So next time I will have better reception, and I will be streaming from the floor to start off TwitchCon. So enough with TwitchCon. Let's get caught up in the VTuber news. So, I mean, a lot of shit has gone down. I mean, I'm still waiting for Shy Lily to sink her teeth into Dan Clancy and get some answers out of the man. Like, honestly, how are you just gonna run by the line of people waiting outside TwitchCon in the rain and wave at them like nothing's going on? Oh wait, no, that wasn't what I want her to ask. Dan, are you gonna let your platform treat us VTubers this way? Sorry, I had a little run-in with PTSD there. Some things are important to people. For those of you who use styling products in your hair, you know how bad it is to stand under the rain for long periods of time. So, yeah, this VTuber model right here that you see in front of you, yeah, I tried to spike my hair like that for the first day of TwitchCon. The rain said no. The rain said no. And when I looked with my sad puppy dog eyes up at Dan Clancy as he ran by gleefully wearing his surfer shorts and hoodie, he waved and said, "Hi guys." Some things are just more important to people than others. But yeah, I mean, I look forward to seeing Shy Lily get the tough questions out. Why does Twitch hate us? Why does Twitch hate VTubers? Why are we being held at a different standard from the face streamers? These are the things that VTubers want to know. So I am looking forward to that. Twitch has already started rolling back the massive amount of bans that they threw out yesterday and the day before towards the VTuber community for fraudulent purchases targeted only the VTuber accounts. No live streamers have had these bans levied on them about the bits and bit purchases. I'm sorry, Twitch, did we offend you with our subathons and our stuff like that rocket us past the live streamers? Is there a reason why, as soon as it made the news, you all started rolling that shit back? These are questions that Shy Lily's probably gonna hammer Dan Clancy with. I mean, of course, she's not gonna do anything to get herself thrown out thrown off the platform. And honestly, that would be a huge mistake on Twitch's behalf. I mean, they will lose the VTuber war if they oust Shy Lily, leader, one of the chapter leaders of the VTuber nation, especially the indie VTuber nation. Dear God, yeah, do not oust Shy Lily. Speaking of chapter masters, I mean, on the Twitch platform, the Primarch of us Twitch platform VTubers, Iron Mouse, ran into a little gauntlet on the other platform, the red platform, YouTube. Unjustly took down both her main channel and her VOD channel off of YouTube. Iron Mouse, who's on day 25 of her subathon, on a direct path to smash all subathon goals and all records that she held, finally had her VOD channel and main channels reinstated to the platform. And it happened live on her subathon while she was streaming with Mel, and literally it was like it hit you right in the feels when you saw Mousy just break down and Mel go, it's okay, you could break down, you deserve to let all the emotion out. And oh man, that hit you right in the feels. And it happened twice in the stream, because no, YouTube did not bring them both up at the same time. They brought back the VOD channel first. VOD channel came up. She was stunned. Honestly, she didn't notice. The chat was going for like maybe a good 5 or 6 minutes, saying that the VOD channel is back. The VOD channel is back. But they were playing Minecraft. And for those of you that play Minecraft, it's very easy to hyperfixate and get that tunnel vision. Tunnel vision in Minecraft. I made an old man joke. But she didn't notice that the chat was tipping her off that the VOD channel was back. And when she noticed, everyone's feels just got ripped right out of their chest. And then a few minutes later, the main channel came back, and we got hit right in the dick once again with those feels. And to be honest, it was a good, wait, there's no such thing as a good hit to the dick, is there? It was a good hit, straight to the feels.
Yes, it does.
Huh?
For masochists, maybe.
You know, I saw a video of it looked like Ludwig on Twitter, and he's like kneeling in front of what is clearly a prostitute wearing the Mega Man boots, and he lets the prostitute kick him in the dick. I there was no context. I just watched it and I was like, interesting. I wonder how much he paid her, and I wonder how quickly she sat down and strapped those boots on. I mean, yo, give me $50 to kick a famous person in the dick. I'll do it. $50. I'm cheap. I don't ask for much. I still work for a living, goddammit. This is not my primary source of income. This is hardly even a source of income. Like, to be honest, I still haven't received a payout from Twitch since I become a VTuber, and it's not because they're delaying my pay. No, there is no conspiracy theory here. I just don't have enough for them to write me a check. So yeah, $50 to kick a famous person in the dick, I will do it. I won't even blink. I mean, I'll even kick them in the dick before you give me the money, just so that you're like, if you're not satisfied, I'll do it again. But YouTube's coming around, Twitch is coming around. Maybe they found the error of their ways. But to be honest, I don't think either executives or administrations on both platforms were ready for the outlash, the outrage that comes from the VTuber community when you mess with the collective Oshis of the VTuber community. Do not mess with the VTuber community's collective Oshis. We will come after you. We will take our business elsewhere. Like Rumble, watch out. We may invade you guys once we get kicked off of both of these platforms. Fuck you. As far as YouTube's coming along, I mean, at least YouTube is unfair to everybody. I mean, VTubers and regular streamers alike, you play a half a second of a Disney song, your shit is demonetized and you have a copyright strike. It doesn't matter who you are. You could be Joe Internet himself. I don't know who's the creator of the internet. Oh, Al Gore. You could be Al Gore yourself. And you play a quarter second of a Disney song, you will get a copyright strike. You play more than 3/4 of a second, you are off the platform. That's 3 strikes in a row. Shame on you, Al Gore. Shame on you. Go create another brand of internet, please. They need it, especially in Florida. Comcast is fucking up. Moving on. Amelia Watson. Ami. Probably one of the first memed VTubers. And some of the greatest memes. I mean, the Ami song, love it. A lot of people are clamoring. A lot of people are clamoring. They're like, oh my God, I can't believe my Oshi's graduating. She's not graduating. There is a difference between graduation and ceasing streaming activities. All that means is that she's burnt out. She doesn't want to stream anymore. But that doesn't mean she's not going to pop into other people's streams. The character of Ame Watson will continue to exist. And that is the vast difference in graduating and ceasing streaming activities. When you graduate, you're done. Merch sales are going to come to an end. Your channels will shut down, especially when you're a corpo VTuber. Your channels will close down. Your memberships will end. All your subscriptions will end. If you're with Niji Sanji, your silver play button will continue to remain on the board and not at your house. That is graduation. You will cease to exist. The only way anyone will ever see Ami Watson after she graduates is if she comes back as a different VTuber. That is what graduation is. Ceasing of streaming activity just means she's not going to stream anymore. She's already said that she's going to be there to assist her fellow HoloLivers with tech issues and stuff. She's not going to be staff. She's not going to give up her VTuber outfit and slap on a polo shirt and tuck it into her pants and show up with a pencil in her ear, even though that would be fucking cute. Someone make that, some fan art of that Ami Watson in a tech, IT tech outfit, please. That'd be great. But she's not graduating. Like, and everyone's like, and honestly, I see it as this. If they did not make this announcement and she just started to fade away gradually and just didn't stream as much, the amount of shit, the high horse, privileged VTuber fans, that elite group over there are gonna take to Twitter, to go take to Reddit and be like, oh my God, I can't believe that she's still a part of HoloLive. She hasn't even streamed yet. She hasn't streamed in forever. She must not appreciate her fans, blah, blah. They're gonna shape some sort of stupid ass narrative if she did not make this announcement. Her making this announcement is like, it's like, I don't know. Like she could rip off the Band-Aid and just vanish and not say anything. Or she could just ease the Band-Aid off. Maybe soak it in some water, probably like smear some aloe on top of it to make the adhesive wear off, whatever. That is what she's doing. She's like, okay, I'm weaning you off of my streaming content, but my IP is still going to be able to be used. Ami's still going to be a character very much alive in the world and the industry. I'm not taking Ami away from you. And people should be fucking glad that they at least still have a shred of their beloved Oshi. Like, I mean, I would rather have a cup of Iron Mouse than to have no Iron Mouse at all. Think about it. Think about it that way. Would you rather just not have her at all? Not have her appear in anyone's stream? Not have her appear in any collabs? Not have her appear in any of the live concerts? I would rather her just be like, okay, that those notoriously short 2-hour streams that they do over there, I think you can live without her doing a skit about learning English or teaching someone English. I mean, there's plenty of VTubers out there to fulfill your daily streaming needs and still keep her fresh in your head. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Matara-Khan. I love Matara-Khan. She's amazing in her Roach Mama form. And seeing her on an almost daily stream, I mean, once she settles down, she's in travel mode right now. The summer's wearing out. Fall's coming, sweater weather's coming. She's gonna stream more. But I love her daily streams. I love the comfy chatting streams. I love the shit she does with Bricky, even though Bricky is like literally the #2 Warhammer expert that I know. But if I could have Nina back, oh, I'd be so fucking happy. I'd be so fucking happy just to have like Nina pop up in someone's stream. As much as I love Matara-Khan, I would love to have Nina pop up in stream every now and then. I wish I could have both. But I love the Nina character. Matara-Khan's growing on me, but I mean, Nina's been there for a while. I mean, the hi darling thing. Oh God, come on now. You guys can't tell me that you wouldn't what you wouldn't give to just have Fox Mom show up. Come on. No, I know some of you would be like, yeah, but I wouldn't sacrifice Matara-Khan. If I could have a little bit of Matara-Khan and a little bit of Fox Mom and have her just bounce between the both of them, I would be elated. But we will never see Fox Mom again. No more Nina. None whatsoever. All you have is Matara-Khan. Be happy that you have Matara-Khan, but just remember, no more Fox Mom. And Ami is staying alive so that you still have a little bit of Ami Watson in whatever shape or form that she has. So Ami is not graduating. She's just stopping streaming. Please be happy with what little you guys have. I mean, how many Super Sonic fans are out there? Do you know that she's just like, she was just a drawing? She was a non-person. The fact that they came out with a Super Sonic anime blows my mind, because she was a nothing. She was just someone's like lewd fan art that they made. Some really good Japanese artists lewd fan art. Big boobs with headphones on. The girl with big boobs and headphones. That's who Supersonica was. And you guys willed her to life. But guess what? When was the last time you seen a Supersonico anything? Never. But she didn't. She still exists. People are still gonna see art of Supersonico and be like, oh yeah, I remember that girl. Yeah, hell yeah. Just be grateful for the little bits that you have. All of us, we're not immortal. Us VTubers, even though I'm old as fuck, my face on my VTuber is young as shit. So yeah, we do age though. We do age, and eventually we're gonna be gone. It's a harsh reality for all of us. So enjoy us while you have us, in whatever shape, form, or size. On to other news. Dokibird became public and pretty much doubled down on her support of her substitute Sam Jam Street Fighter player Sykkuno, who took her place in the tournament grand finale, only to get his ass handed to him by his competitor. But the thing was that he still showed he was in full Dokibird cosplay, even though he didn't wear the wig. I was sad he did not wear the wig. I saw this shit in person, and he was holding the wig, and the whole time in my head it was like, put it on, Sykkuno. You've done worse. Put it on. But I mean, he wore the Dokibird cosplay, and I mean, he systematically got annihilated by his opponent. It was a sad showing because I mean, we don't sugarcoat anything. I honestly think that if Dokibird played in the tournament, she probably would have beat the opponent. But Sykkuno did give a valiant effort, and you know, kudos to him. Not many people could know how to perform in front of a competition style, especially when you're amateur. We're an amateur. I mean, to be honest, it's like, you know, me and Boar, we played Street Fighter off stream. I may have won one or two more than him and stuff like that. But if we were live, who knows? Maybe he performs better in front of a live audience and I absolutely suck. And then he would have beat me by a landslide, and and completely made my 1 or 2 point victory off stream irrelevant. So it's all how you perform in front of audience. And sometimes maybe Sykkuno at home is probably like the Kami genius, but in front of a tournament crowd, it's a lot different when you're playing and you're playing with your buddies and you're like, ah shit, you got me good, or ah dang man, you almost had me, I got you with a lucky grab, whatever, and you're just talking back and forth, not really talking shit but bantering back and forth. It's a whole lot different than when you have 30,000 people going, oh shit man, oh damn man, oh shit, we fucked you up and all that. Yeah, after every combo breaker, just hearing people just going off, and yeah, it's a rush. Like, it felt so real from the audience. Dude, I lost my mind watching Coefficient play, because I've watched Coefficient play Street Fighter on stream over and over and over again, and he's a systematic player. He will break down every iframe and be like, okay, this will be a good place to just stick my foot out and watch you run into it. And he'll run it in a match, he'll stick that foot out, and sure enough, his opponent's gonna run right into that son of a bitch. Or he will look at the iframe and be like, oh man, if I stick my foot out here, it could either do X amount of damage, but if they catch me, oh, I'm open for a combo. And sure enough, as he calls it, they catch him, he gets opened up for a combo, and he goes, oh, yeah, definitely not worth the risk with that move. That's how I remember watching Coefficient train on stream, and watching him in person, the ice running down his veins. So I don't know if you guys know, you guys probably have heard the controversy with the Sam Jam Slam. So the controversy with the Sam Jam Slam, everything but the grand finale was done remotely. People would log in and they would play. They would do training from remote areas, and they trained and they did the preliminary rounds on computer monitor. So for you tech savvy people out there, how bad is it when you switch from playing a game on a monitor with ultra high refresh rate versus playing on a TV with 60 hertz refresh? What is the delay? And mind you, these guys have money. These are no broke streamers. Like, they have money. Even Lily Pichu, who probably the only game I've ever seen that she was really, really good at was League of Legends, probably plays on a high refresh rate monitor, a ridiculously high refresh rate monitor. Like, for those of you that don't know, if you go from a high refresh rate to like the 60 hertz regular ass TV, you're at about a 1 second delay difference, input lag. There's a 1 second input lag. Like difference. If you played your whole time on a monitor, you will not, on a TV, you will not notice the delay. But if you do all your training and all your gaming on a refresh rate monitor, on a high refresh rate monitor, and then all of a sudden the grand finale's on a TV screen at 60 hertz, you're gonna fucking notice. You're gonna realize that your inputs are lagging, your combos aren't connecting, and stuff like that. So, and honestly, like, I watched Koei play, and after he won his first round, I saw him turn to his teammates and he's like, yo, there is some serious lag on this. And I saw him mouth the words, and I'm like, yeah, I could tell because from the audience, when you're watching in the audience, not only are you getting the lag delay from the TV, but that TV is relaying that information to a projector that's showing it on the big screen above our heads. So imagine that delay. Yeah, it is very visible, still very exciting, but for us in the audience, I could only imagine the frustration I would have playing on that. So Saikuno did really well, given his situation. I mean, I threw some shade at him because, to be honest, I play both on TV and monitor, which is why it wouldn't be too bad for me. I could play on TV, I could play on monitor. I don't have that keen, sharp eye. I don't count iframes. The only iframes I see are at the end of moves. So I'm not some pro or something like that. And I threw some shade at Saikuno, saying that I play a better Cammy than him. I stand by that, but he did the best he could, given the situation. Maybe he would whip my ass in a private setting. Who knows? But I know that with an audience, I could probably take him on. He got nerves. He got nervous. Those nerves got to him, man. But Doki Bird standing up for her replacement, showing her support on Twitter. Kudos, class act. It's unfortunate that she didn't get to play, but definitely class act. Definitely a class act there. Doki Bird's still making strides, leaps and bounds since leaving that shithole Niji Sanji and branching out on her own. So lots of props to Doki. And that about wraps it up for VTuber news. switching gears a little bit before we head into Warhammer. Did catch a few things on the gaming docket. I'm not gonna get into anything controversial. Me and Bor, we talked about something controversial that I didn't like, and I'm gonna lay off of that. But new gameplay shown of a female mage in Dragon Age Veilguard, a female mage rook. Looks really good. The dragons remind me of Yu-Gi-Oh dragons, but still, whatever. They said spoilers. I didn't see any, nor did I care. The trailer was so short, but it was nice to see that Dragon Age isn't trying to hide in the background. They are putting out videos every now and then to display what we're gonna get this month. At the end of this month, Dragon Age Veilguard launches, so that means I gotta get my pre-order in really freaking soon if I don't want those cosmetic armors. Honestly, I don't really care about the cosmetic armors. I don't know what else comes with the deluxe edition that makes it worth the deluxe edition. Cosmetic armors don't do it for me, to be honest. They're just cosmetic. And for all of you who are gearing up to flame me about buying the deluxe edition of Warhammer, fuck you. Those are not cosmetic. Those are actual fucking factions. Those are legions that I'm getting.
What happened?
No, I was just saying how I don't really think I want to buy the deluxe edition of Dragon Age Veilguard, simply for the fact that all the armors you get are just cosmetic. They don't offer any stat boost or anything. Like the dragon armor from Inquisition was actually a stat boost compared to the base set that you got.
So did you get the second?
But I already know I'm gonna catch all kinds of crap because I bought the deluxe edition of Warhammer, the gold edition of Warhammer, but those cosmetics aren't just cosmetics. Those are literally different legions. It's a pride thing. It's a pride thing.
Oh, the season pass thing?
Yeah. Like I'm not gonna buy the deluxe of Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, I had it in my cart and I was gonna pre-order it, and I was like, then I the more I stared at it, the more I was like, this isn't worth it. It's all cosmetic items. They don't add any stats. Versus the cosmetic items in Warhammer that don't add stats, they add legions. So, yeah. But that's end of October. I'm still on the fence. I mean, they have 3 levels of downloads or pre-orders that I'm looking at. I'm not gonna get the highest level. Dear God, no. I mean, there's no reason to be honest. But I will definitely be pre-ordering Dragon Age Veilguard. I wish I got hands-on play. It's funny, the one game I'm looking forward to the most, I did not get any hands-on play with it. I got a lot of hands-on play with Monster Hunter Wilds, just not Veilguard, which is coming out soon. I don't even think they had an open beta or anything for it. Or a closed beta, to be honest.
Some people got to play, but they were just the big names that were able to just get taken down there. That's about it.
Yeah. It must be nice being big and famous. Being the Primarch of Warhammer doesn't even get you into play the Dragon Age. But that wraps it up for... Oh no, do we have any more gaming news? Did I see any more gaming news? The The PS5 Pro colors look shit, to be honest. It reminds me of different versions of the Pokemon game. What else? Remasters of games that don't need to be remastered. Yeah, that's about it in the gaming scene. Nothing anime related that I want to comment about, simply for the fact that I have not watched any anime in many a moon. So I am way behind. My backlog of animes that I need to watch is bigger than my backlog of games that I have to play, and that says a lot. So I have fallen way behind in my anime watching duties. So no anime news, gaming news. Oh yeah, EA erased a whole bunch of people's franchises in the Madden games. Sucks to be you guys. Yep. Honestly, EA, do you expect any less from EA? It's like, come on, man. They are scraping bottom, to be honest. Yeah, I'm still sad that EA bought out BioWare, to be honest. Has BioWare always been a chunk of EA, or did EA buy them out?
They might have bought them out after, I think, Baldur's Gate 2?
So was Dragon Age Origins released on the EA? You know how EA has their own.
Yep.
So Origins was like, wow. How about Mass Effect?
I think. Let's see. Mass Effect was 2009, and was Origins? It was either 2009 or 2007.
Because for some reason I thought BioWare was separate from EA, and EA bought them out.
They may have purchased them, but their backlog of games before Dragon Age and Mass Effect is not something I'm familiar with. I know they did one of the Star Wars games that Lucas made canon, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and one something dragon game.
So it looks like
original title.
It looks like 2007. 2007 was when BioWare was bought out by EA. So
Jade Empire, that's the other BioWare game.
So okay, so EA bought out BioWare in October of 2007. Mass Effect was released in November of 2007. So that means Mass Effect was uncorrupted by EA. Because EA couldn't have done much in the one month from the purchase of BioWare to the release of Mass Effect. Like, that game went gold already. That game was ready for release by the time EA bought BioWare. So I'm pretty sure EA saw what BioWare was making and was like, okay, yeah, we're buying you out. Let me see here. Dragon Age Origins was 2009. Oh yeah, EA had their hands all over Origins probably. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was pretty far along the development of Dragon Age by the time BioWare by the time EA got involved, so they couldn't have done too much with that. They probably added a whole bunch of probably all the dragon armor, the bloodstain armor was probably something that EA added. It's like, hey, we could get more purchase, we could get more money out of this game if you add this crap in here.
And the Blood Dragon armor, I think, was a pre-order. There's a lot of DLCs for shit. There's a lot of DLCs for this damn game.
Aren't they bringing back the Blood Dragon armor again for Veilguard?
I do not know.
Let me see here. Dragon Age Veilguard. What is it? Ultimate Edition. What comes in the Ultimate Edition? I guess it's called the Deluxe Edition on Xbox. Except
do its fair share of DLC, still does. You can still buy all this stuff.
See, pre-order editions. Yep, the blood dragon armor is back.
Alright.
So in the deluxe edition, oh, even the standard edition comes with the cosmetic blood dragon armor. But so the deluxe edition, you get 6 weapon cosmetic appearances for Rook, 1 warrior armor set appearance for Rook, 1 mage armor set appearance for Rook, 1 rogue armor set appearance for Rook, and 7 appearances for the companions and 7 armor set appearances for the companions. So all cosmetic, all of it's cosmetic. So yeah, if the blood dragon armor is with the standard one, I think I'm just gonna go with the blood dragon armor. I might just go standard, to be honest, because there's nothing in there that warrants the. Okay, how much is the deluxe edition? How do I click between this? So pre-order now for the regular edition's $59.99, which is cheap. It doesn't show the different price. But it's a vast difference in price for just cosmetics. $89.99 for the deluxe edition. What is this? The ultimate edition's $219. Let me see what the hell this is. What's in this thing? Oh, you get a letter opener.
Oh, yeah, the letter opener is
a dice.
Rook's knife.
Yeah, dice, and you get a. This is the $219 one. So you get enchanted dice, a map of Thetis with a quiver tube, the light up lyrium dagger. What the hell is that? A potion flask. Oh boy. Rook's deck. So I'm guessing like tarot card deck. Yeah. That's only for Xbox. And of course they don't have this shit for PC. Hell, my PC doesn't even have a CD tray in it. I mean, I'm not even lying. I'm not paying for a hard disk tray on my PC. It's just an extra thing that I don't need. But yeah, that's insane. But all those armor sets are all cosmetic only. It makes no sense. Okay, hey, check this out. 7 weapon and 7 armor set appearances. Okay, remember we had a conversation on what Scout Harding is gonna play in the game, right?
Yeah.
So the 7 weapons and armor sets: the Lara's Nerve, Ringless Sorrow, Darwin's Resolve. So Darwin's one of your companions, right? Balara is one of your companions. Emmerich is one of your companions. Harding's Focus is one of the weapon and armor sets. Harding's Focus. I'm guessing she's a full-fledged companion.
Alright.
I mean,
also hydrate.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm off.
It's been...
How long has it been?
About an hour.
God dang.
About an hour.
It's been an hour since you sent that? I've only been streaming for an hour.
No. I know. I said it's been an hour in stream. Not...
Got it. But yeah, that's so that's a unlikely piece of news that I wasn't looking for. Harding is actually a companion. Looks like I'm rocking the Dwarf Warrior after all. We've been knocking boots. All right. Boy, you ready to kill some shit?
Sure.
All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and fire up. I'm gonna move all this down. I'm gonna minimize Discord out of sight, and I'm gonna fire up Warhammer off to the side. Please be patient with me. I suck at this game. I am nowhere near the Primarch status that you are. Okay. And while we wait, I am going to go ahead and take a little short break, and I'll be right back, okay? 1 second.
You're so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you put me on fire. Only you, I am desire. You're in my dreams every night. You're in my thoughts all the time. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, when with you I'll be mine. You're my sugar crush. Your love gives me rush. Senpai, be mine forever and ever. My sweet sugar crush. When we meet, you give me blush. Ask me anything you want, I'll do it for you. You're my sugar crush. You're my sugar Senpai, I saw you at school today. Took your picture, then I snuck away. I want you to notice me, but I'm just someone you don't notice still. I think I've got a rifle I have to kill. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. My heart beats faster when I'm near you. I get so nervous, I don't know what to do. I don't need to seem aloof. I got to push another student off the roof. Then I drag a body to the furnace to destroy all the proof. Why
All right, guys, we are back. There we go. It looks like VTube Studio struggling a little bit. 1 second. Why is VTube Studio struggling? It should not be struggling. 1 second. Let's minimize all this here. Boom. Minimized. Okay. Wow, I don't know why that's wreaking havoc. And all right. It looks like my model's moving freely now. All right. Wait. Come on. Clicky. Click into the game. There we go. Oh. Perfect. My mouth is not moving properly. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, boy. Are you still the regular? You're still Ultramarine?
Yeah, for this one, yeah.
Dare you?
Told you, casual Randy.
Oh boy. Okay, something's going on. Let me see here. Oh, wait. Let me figure out why the stream is kind of stalling a little bit. It looks like VTube Studio is struggling just a little. Oh, I know why. Let me mute. Let me stop that one from playing and minimize. Okay, way better now. I had to turn off the background music. Okay. I have not played any of the... Wait a minute, why is that not reacting? It is not reacting. It is actually going pretty damn slow. Maybe if I minimize that and then bring up the VTube Studio, I could see if I'm moving fast enough. Probably not. Pause. Settings. Video. Borderless, blah 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 blah. Controls. Looks fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be good. So my VTuber model may hiccup just a little bit. Maybe if I shrink myself down. That's fine. Everything looks good. Whatever. Okay, back into the game. Okay. Ow. Ow. You're a salamander.
Yeah, because I have a heavy.
Okay. So here's the question. Which heavy gun are you rocking?
Multi-melta.
Ah, good man, good man. Good man. I feel as though I should probably switch my VTuber model, but I'm okay. We're okay. We're gonna continue on. We're gonna rock on. Let's pick up.
I was gonna say you still. I was gonna say you haven't selected a mission yet.
I haven't done anything but mission 1. So, but they're all worth the same, aren't they?
Yeah, no, yeah, they're all worth the same points. Only major difference is just location of where like the additional data is, enemy spawns, and just the duration of the missions.
I think the shortest one is the first one, right?
I think it's the third one. Because you don't technically have a boss you have to fight there.
But I don't have any of my stuff leveled up, so more than likely that's going to be pretty painful, isn't it?
Pretty much. A lot of things on high ground.
Okay, let's run it back on Inferno. We'll start from mission 1.
Hopefully someone pops in.
Hopefully.
I could still mark here. Oh. I'm not expecting that.
What are my brothers on?
Maybe. I mean, like, you're free to try and get them on here.
I see now. The reason why my tracking was off a little bit is because I turned off my light. So I was wondering why my mouse tracking wasn't working so well. Okay. Let me see here. If I go to invite player. Yeah, because I'm on PC, so my friends aren't there. All right, let me look in Discord and see what's going on here. I don't think anyone's in online out of the super friends. I'm not looking at the game. Let me know if someone pops in. Friends. Actu. Iron. Nope. Nada. No one.
I guess no one's really playing the beginner missions. What do you have this set on? Minimal?
Yeah.
Try putting it on average and see if you pick anybody from that.
God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
It's the first mission, you should be okay.
I mean, I'd probably be better off playing the second mission on average, right? On minimal?
Like, all I know is, like, the recommended for average is 4, then the next one is, like, 5 or 9, and the last was, like, 15. The difficulties in general. For missions 1 through 6, I normally just go through each one in each difficulty. So, the first 6 are minimal, second time is average, and I slowly start ruthless. Or name ruthless, substantial.
We'll do number 2 on minimal and see if we pick anyone up. I mean, I don't mind if it's a longer. I mean, do we need a third, really? I mean, we can go in there with the AI on minimal, right?
It varies, because the boss fight and enemies can be annoying. Yeah, that sucks. So.
Huh. Let me send a message to my brother.
Wouldn't you be asleep right about now, or
no?
Did you remember to change the what's it called, from chatting to this, or no?
Settings. What is it? It's
no, like the thing for your stream.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's on Discord and game capture. So
No, I meant like you changed the title to from just chatting to.
Oh yeah. We're in Warhammer right now. Audio is voice chat is off in game. In-game voice chat's off. It's 9 o'clock, so I mean, he should be home from work.
Sounds like my old Xbox.
Some random text message. Hi, is it convenient for us to chat now? Hi, I don't know who you are.
I just now noticed the giant skull.
On.
Above the ship.
Oh, the claw. The claw. Nope, my brother's not available.
Alright.
Yeah.
You can just head in and see what happens.
I think we'll be fine. I mean, I seen Iron Mouse and Sea Dog VA do it, and Iron Mouse isn't that great at games.
Wow, calling the person you idolize not good at games.
She says it herself. She sucks at games. She's like me. She's a chatter. Except I play games. I like playing video games. So.
Let's see, we have a. I think that's a sniper.
Yeah, it looks like a sniper, or it could be a Vanguard.
Yeah. And yeah, I think it's a Vanguard because they don't have the cape.
And we're playing on minimal, so we should be all right.
I mean, that's fine.
Like,
that's fine. I still need to whittle this thing up.
Most of the people I do idolize in the VTuber realm are not that good at playing games. Iron Mouse isn't that great. Mel's not that great. Now Zen's good.
Sure about that? Heavily kind of says like she's not that good.
Oh no, she's probably the best game. Her and Giga are like the best gamers in VShojo. Now for party games, Haruka is the best at Mario Party.
Ancient Chinese secret.
Okay, let's see here.
Okay, they are a Vanguard, yeah.
Yeah, we got this. Look at these guys. These guys are ready to kill.
Did they say all? I wonder, did they still register us as Ultramarines?
Where did you go?
Oh, right.
Okay.
And there's like 4 like big class Tyranids here.
4 of them?
Yep.
Oh, we got people shooting.
Yeah, another big one.
Come on, Vanguard, do something.
He did. He helped take this thing down.
He put him to execute and left him. That's like my major pet peeve with the AI here. I mean, it's
Probably
good.
so.
It's good if I were a bulwark, though.
I mean, it's probably mainly so people don't really lose their shit. Or not lose their shit, like if they're like low on health, they need to actually get this thing down to an executable state, and they need to get their armor back.
Yeah. Dude, a Vanguard, he's like leaving everyone on execute. Dude, you're getting shot at from somewhere down here.
Man, that's fun.
Oh, I jumped the wrong way.
I'd rather fight this stuff than have to deal with Auntie Ethel again.
Dude, that Vanguard's knocking them all into, like, that state. Hell yeah, man. This Vanguard's legit. Polar, what's up? How you doing, Polar? I'll take some shock grenades.
Impact.
You need a stim pack?
We start off with 1 if I'm playing on minimal.
Shit, I'll take 2. It's always good to have a spare with you. Alright, I'm right behind you, man. How you doing, Polar?
Boost.
We miss ya. Well, that armor boost disappeared really fast.
Yeah.
Ouch, ouch.
It's just mainly to keep you up just in case.
God damn it.
Keep forgetting the big ones.
Ah, holy shit, I got surrounded.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you definitely make a difference, Polar. God, that guy hurts.
Remember to parry. The data pad back here.
Over here? Okay. I'll take that.
Yeah, remember, I think the weapon's a bit slower for the parrying system.
Polar's all like, if you're talking to her, she doesn't hear you. I don't know why. We're in Discord.
I haven't actually acknowledged her because I didn't get on last night because I said see you later tonight or something.
Oh.
I didn't wake up till like midnight.
Ooh, you're in trouble.
I'm always in trouble with her. That's fun.
The wife who's angry. Remember, happy wife, happy life. Oh, you're gonna let me die, aren't you?
You die where?
No, I mean, like,
ran up. I'm gonna pick you up. You just need to make sure, like, what's it called? Like, if you get to, we need to find like a gardening relic, so when you get close to the thing, you can just automatically press it instead of having to worry about just KOing. And she not type anything or on me, so sometimes actually you can actually agree on that.
it is too hot. I hate sun. I hate hot. I hate summer. Hey, we're all in the same boat. I hate the summer.
I don't even technically have a summer. I just have wet and hot. Used to have colder climate. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Smashy, smashy.
Oh, that thing.
Problem is, it isn't summer in Brazil. Dude, why are Vanguards so good at putting people in the execute status?
Their main thing is just rushing. Oh, we got somebody.
Oh, hey, hell yeah.
I don't see like the ammo pouch thing back there, so. Okay, so they can join in mid-session. Because I was wondering what that lag was.
Oh shit, I
and
killed him.
Black Templar. Right, it's fun. I just need to get ammo here soon. Preferably like one of the heavy ammo kits.
There's ammo over here on the right.
We got more pressing issues at the moment. Big boogs. Guitar, control your children.
I know, right?
No, no, no. Get rid of this one. Alright, so anytime you start seeing them do that scream thing, you or him need to immediately go after it because you guys have faster movement than I do. That right now have to deal with a bunch of cockroaches.
Dude, this I'm still trying to get the hang of this jump.
Yeah, it's faster than the version in the campaign. So you have to try and like click.
And the holdout, searching for orders. The Minotaur does not store explosives to protect Islati standards. It's enough to demolish the bridge.
Nice. Let me know if you're having any issues. Huge ammo thing.
Yeah, you might want to grab one of the packs back here. These things. Oh shit. I guess we're gonna have a bunch of things for a bit.
The good thing about this hammer is that it mows them all down.
Yeah.
I
We
am
all
gonna
kind of
gra-
have crowd control.
I am gonna grab this stim pack over here though because I don't have any stim packs. Ouch. Run. Ah, dang it.
Assuring mission readiness.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we need to grab like explosives to put on top of the bridge.
Okay.
They're right here. There's one left on that thing.
Let me grab
two
some
so
stim packs though, so that I could. So what explosives am I grabbing?
Me and him already grabbed. I grabbed two here to grab the other one, so we're about to place them down now.
I don't know where the other one is.
You know, he picked it up. There's 3 in total.
Okay.
He picked up the last one, so he needs to. We need to protect him.
Okay. I'm going towards them. I'm coming.
Minotaurs are here. Oh, explosive grenades.
The hell shooting at us?
No. We're shooting the explosive grenades. You know, the ones that like fly around?
Oh yeah. The green ones.
Yep. Oh, you found a Guardian relic. Alright. So now we need to head for. Could be a few of them up here. Would there be anything in here?
I'm looking. I don't see anything.
There's a Guardian relic.
Where? Oh.
right there. He already has one, so I don't know why he's going to try and pick it up.
Got it.
Yeah. Keep in mind, if you pick up a gene seed, you will drop that thing.
What, the Guardian Relic?
Yeah, they occupy the same slot in the inventory.
I don't think I'm the right person to pick up a gene seed, dude. To be honest.
No, I would either me or the Vanguard would be, and I'm just saying, just in case you actually pick it up. Yeah, they're still dressed as Ultramarine, so everything here is cosmetic. I guess that makes sense, because we go with no helmet. We're not charcoal.
True. Well, I mean, I can be charcoal.
Your skin?
Yeah, like
the jetpacker.
Yeah, the first one, the first skin is a charcoal look.
Xenos Overlord is inbound. Prepare for intense combat.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
Charges are armed and in place.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Yeah, I ain't too big on heat myself, so I hope things cool down for you, Polar.
This position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
And it's not even summer yet over there. Do you need ammo? There's a huge ammo cache over here.
No, I used the thing we have to swap weapons over there. I don't see any of the big ones yet.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. You have its attention. It is moving to intersect. Apply more pressure.
But the Imperials in
Where the fuck did he go? I just saw a body go straight up. I don't know where it went.
Oh, they're coming up from behind us.
Yeah. Me and him have mostly everything back here, and our Meltons can do a lot of, like, range, not range, but, like, can get rid of a lot of them. Let's see. Hey, Johnny, here's another stim pack here if you need it.
I have one, I'm good, but I'll pick up a second just in case. No, he needs it, he needs it.
Yeah, because he joined late.
Yeah.
You want to push the button?
I'm gonna reload my gun. My gun's almost out. Are there any grenades around? I'm pushing.
Timber. You know, what's really the worst thing? A lot of slaves are gonna have to rebuild all this nonsense once we take this area back.
Why am I swinging over that thing's head?
It's either because of the height, or you need to lock on with your whatever's the corresponding button for you. As for me, it would be the right stick, or the, at least I think it's the right stick, or R3 for if you were playing on PlayStation.
No, I have an Xbox controller. It's the Turtle Beach Stealth for my PC. You see anything here for pickup? Oh, okay.
Nope, no stall and no gene seed.
Alright. Eventually, I'll get more proficient in this game. I mean, I enjoy the game enough where I'm probably gonna eventually get proficient at it.
I mean, you're fine. It's not like we're playing Siege or anything. If someone sends you a message or tries to send you a message, then they just need to calm down.
Yeah. I'm used to being trolled, but I mean, I don't like holding back a team. So.
See, there's another Guardian.
I already have one.
I'll grab it. I'll grab the one, because
dire circumstances.
I think alright. Not good.
What's not good? Oh, we got
Earth ropes. One's down. One's down.
Yep.
Iron Hail does come in handy for that. Is there any, oh, you got him. There.
I do love this jump pack.
I like your style. Damning praise. Protest all you like.
Ah, who's shooting at me?
You passed by the grenades.
Oh. God dang it.
There's a med pack I marked back there if you want it.
I think I'm good for now. I have one. Hold on, let me see.
I mean, there's no like immediate like teleport in this game, so we should be fine. I just wish there was like a little chat box in here so I could tell them to wait up.
No, I got it. I use my jump jets for it to get over there faster.
Oh fuck. Oh, I took the shot for him.
Come on, jump jets. Let's go, let's go. Man, these jump jets take forever to reload.
I shall take my armor back, thank you. I did not like getting sniped.
Jump pack finally refueled.
You'll get an ability that allows you to regenerate your abilities quicker later on. Here's some more armor boosts for you guys. Oh, I thought.
Okay. I'm getting the hang of it little by little.
So he knows the armor boost. I keep forgetting I don't need to reload this.
I'll take the armor boost if he's not picking it up.
You can only pick up one at a time.
Yeah, he's just doing greedy. Or maybe he was just showing me where it's at, even though it was marked already.
Could be new himself. They could have just done like the Twitch watch thing to get the extra points to buy the Black Watch stuff, or not Black Watch, Black Templars, or they could just be doing PvP.
Slinks through the shadows. They will not escape judgment. Talassa, you cut out.
Let me see here. He looks cool with it. He has the cool mask. It's just, why does it have to be Vanguard? Like, I don't want to be Batman. I forgot as a heavy you have that shield.
Man, it comes in handy.
My wall's still got enough life in it to climb. Better hurry.
It's gonna be a pain in the ass dealing with the big guy at the end.
Why?
Bombs.
What's the mechanic for the big guy?
No, the boss fight, because it's easier to deal with it like in melee range, so your class or a bulwark works best fighting that damn thing.
I will do my best, brother.
But like you and the Vanguard should be fine. It's mostly me that's gonna be in trouble dealing with that thing.
I mean, you could swing that bad boy around. Take the crack grenade.
You'll see what I mean. Like you'll probably get through it easier. I might be either just making this sound worse than it actually is, or
Being your
something else,
pessimistic
but-
self.
I suck at video games. Like, if I told you how long it took me to beat Budokai Tenkaichi 2, it took me a long ass fucking time. Alright, I got max ammo. I think this is the boss fight, so we're at the end of this.
No, this is a short one then.
It's a short one, it's just this boss is tedious.
Ow.
Yep. Guy incoming. Add in.
He's on me like glue.
Yeah. Seems to go after the melee classes more than anything. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna say this. He's gonna be doing a weird thing. Jump or like skate into the like dodge into the green thing.
See it.
Like when it gets close for the timing. Ooh, God, that hurt. Hey, I just got my health back, please.
Ouch. Oh. No.
Here come the ads. So this one's probably gonna have like purple stuff on the ground, not purple, the big stuff on it.
Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, yeah. If you get it wrong timed, it's real easy.
No, get off of me. Oh, he batted me out of the air.
Oh, use your guarding helmet.
I already used it. Did we win?
Alright, so, yep. So you remember that green light we saw in the campaign?
Mm-hmm.
It's because of this guy. Remember, this is them parallel to the story. See?
Ah. So that's basically him falling out to the
That's
other
Reach.
Tyranids? Oh.
Basically.
Yeah. It's like, Matara! Matara!
Hydrate.
Hydrating.
They get
I got
big. Even their ships can.
I got an achievement. 6 Semper Tyrannis.
Oh, you killed the thing. That's why.
Was it me? Or was
No,
it
no,
just
no,
us?
like just for like completing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the overall.
Nice.
I hate Zinch so much.
Zinch.
It's the one that's in control of the Thousand Suns. Him and his forces is such a pain in the ass. And I have not played any games where I have to deal with any other Chaos faction yet.
I did the most melee damage. You did the... Yeah. Each of you got a revive on me.
That's fun. Multi-Melta is now maxed out. Plasma pistol is almost... Alright.
Well, I got...
Let me go over to the armory.
Same here. I got a couple mastery points on my weapons.
And, I gotta keep using this thing. It's not done yet.
Yeah, I just noticed we have all 3 platforms here.
You?
Yeah, he's PlayStation.
Oh, we do. Yeah. Does it show Xbox on my end, or is it just the
per tree.
Excuse me.
Perpetual precision. Great might. Okay. Back. A hammer. Per tree.
Trials are done. Plasma pistol's almost there.
I'll take this one. My per tree for this is secondary weapon damage increased by 15%. We'll take that. And the armor. Do I have anything new? My jump pack got increased. Ooh, I have.
Oh, it's an ornament.
Okay.
Let's see, so you're both level 3, okay.
So he's new like me.
Or it could be on another character, but
true.
And the thing with the tiles is like he is helping out by ramming into everything.
Alright, we're on 3.
I feel just a salamander.
Here's salamander with green eyes.
Yeah, one of my helmet upgrades for like tier 3 is green eyes. All right, let's go. Maybe I won't suck this mission, but then again, I'm only being hopeful. Man, you're doing fine.
I want more protective seals like you have. You got all those seals of protection on you.
Then you need to win more, either multiplayer or this.
I mean, this is pretty much gonna be my bread and butter, doing objective missions.
Pretty much.
Because I'm not much of a PvP.
missions that I mean, that's true. Like, I'm not that big on PvP unless I got friends with me. At least there, I can just turn off my brain because Overwatch gives me a headache. Siege is a bit of pain in the ass.
I mean, I'm a friend, but I'm just gonna drag you down in PvP. I'm just saying.
I don't care about winning. I already got my achievements for winning.
Damn, look at you, man. Grinding.
I just wanted to get them out of the way. If it says win something, I'll get them out. I want to play the game or just have fun.
All right, what mission is this?
The winning thing mainly just.
You said this is the short one, right?
This is technically the short one. If you're playing by yourself, you just have AIs who like really just run and just hope they take care of everything. And the boss fight here is gimmicky. Like, you're not actually trying to physically damage the thing. Just stuff and just running around trying to see if there's anything to collect. Not look like it.
The other guy's still on the plane.
He trying to lose something? Is he trying to mark something, or is he waiting for something? Oh, he was just doing something. Alright. Didn't I realize PlayStation and Tekken are both the same age at them? I guess Tekken was like a launch title for the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, Tekken 1? Oh yeah. I still remember when the PlayStation boxes were like partially cardboard, plastic and cardboard hybrids. There's an execute. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, you're fine. No, that's me. I was trying to like I said, like using this thing real slow, so I'm gonna be stuck at like a little bit of health for a while. Guardian Raleigh back here.
Where?
Back there.
Yeah.
I have marked it. It's the thing highlighted.
I'm heading towards
sky
it.
blue.
Heading towards it.
There's also Medikit here.
That was you.
No, my sister sneezed.
Oh, I was like, I didn't sneeze. The heck? I need to get down there and join the fight.
I'm just letting this guy execute because I really don't care about executing all that much. There's a stim pack also back up here.
I have 2 of them, I think.
No, oh shit, you already yeah. Oh yeah, you already picked it up. Alright, good. Also, I'm gonna say we're gonna be facing Terminators, so get ready for an annoying battle. Yeah. This is where we first start fighting the Thousand Suns.
Everyone's going in different directions.
I'm making sure to pick up everything, because... Yeah, there's like armor boost back here for you too. And he's just like trying to make sure everything's like able to be picked up or whatever. There's a meta bomb down here. Alright, did you guys pick up the
armor boosts? Yes,
yeah.
sir. What is this right here? Ammo? You need ammo?
Nah, I'm good. I mainly just been I haven't been really using that much. I'm just gonna get better at parrying with this damn thing, because it's like one of the weapons.
Dude, parrying with the shield sucks, man.
I would probably just need to play with it long enough. It might either be one of the best classes I play, because I think I play more with you than some of my friends. That's because we all have different schedules. Because one of my friends has to deal with he's a teacher, so it takes a while for him. Other friend needs to get another controller because his left analog stick's kind of fucked up.
Nah, that's why I bought this stealth one, the Turtle Beach Stealth, because it has Hall effect sticks. So,
other way. My first special edition controller was a 360 Platinum controller. I kind of fucked up. Shock grenades for anybody who likes them.
I'll stick with the frags.
Yeah, you played Halo 3, right?
Yeah.
Did you just ever just like love collecting everything, like all the grenades?
Kind of, sort of. Like, I don't know. Like, I went through Halo 3 enjoying the basic plasma pistol for some reason.
Data Slater.
Yeah, I'm like a huge pistol fan. But in real life, I love. Oh. Yeah.
You can't pick it up. Yeah. Oh, nope, he can't pick it up. Yeah, so going down there, you can't come back up here.
Yeah, I'm a huge pistol fan, but like in real life, I love shotguns.
I had a friend that went through Halo 1 through 4 on Legendary with only using the standard pistol. As far as the mission allowed him to.
Smashy, smashy. It always feels so good when I actually land a jump shot on these guys. I'm not proficient enough where I land it regularly. take some ammo.
Someone behind us. Alright, he marked Medicaid.
Oh my god. Nope. You're not getting surrounded today, homie.
You could just go into the air and then slam back down. Just got my armor back. Okay. Alright.
I had to use a stim pack there. I got in trouble a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, like, do what you need to do.
I'm like,
I got a bad habit of not using my stim packs because of what's it called, Bioshock.
yeah, I jumped in there not realizing that they were all big guys.
I mean, it can't work. You just need to like switch over to like your big melee, like the ground slam. There's a stim pack back here. Let me grab some ammo.
Dude, that one dude jumped on my back and fucked me up, asshole.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh. This has a really like weird hitbox to pick it up.
Is that a Terminator?
Nope. That's a normal one. Wait, is there another one down there? Oh, there he is. Alright, he got that one. That's good.
Dude, I'm waited way too long to release that.
I mean, you're fine for the most part. I am currently under the effects of the, God damn it. I was trying to... He killed the thing before I could get to it, but hopefully my armor suit's coming back. Yep, there we go. Well, if you want to switch weapons, there's your thing. Did you? Yeah, okay, you did. I was gonna say if you grab the health kit back there.
Yeah. Huh.
Well,
I'm wondering, like, I'm not really landing too many good shots with the... Oh my god, I'm getting fucking...
Yeah, that's the Terminator. That thing right there.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, he's got missile pods. There you go.
Dude, that dude hurts, man.
He hurts now. Wait till we get to a higher difficulty.
Oh, fuck, I shot him. I shot the guy you're about to execute.
Oh, that ain't me. I'm not blacked up where I was just stomping on him. Hey, if you want to shoot the small ones, go right ahead. Because I'd rather get rid of them when they're human and not like floating skulls. There's an armor boost over there if you need it.
I'm full up on armor. If you see a stim, I'll probably take it.
I mean, you have a guarding though. for the most part, just let us know when you need to be picked up. Like, I guess if you're like clustered up, then I guess use like the stem. Let's see. We gotta go down that way. I'm just trying to see if there's anything back here. The bombs.
No, I don't know too many people that like the Mega Bomb or the Melta Bomb.
Snipers do. If you're one of the types that needs to like hold down it, yeah, you can stop shooting me. Yeah, if you're like one of the people that likes to like stay in an area or kite an enemy, the Melta Bombs are useful.
Yeah.
So like my friend that I get, like friend I got the pizza for, he plays sniper a lot because he's gotten used to like just staying in the background while I like get aggro everything. So if any like the big guys try to sneak up on him, he just dodges out, goes invisible, and presses the button.
Ah, got it. But like for me that likes to be in the middle of the melee, not so good.
I mean, it can work for you. It just depends if everything's aggro onto you. Because you can sneak in with like a jetpack and then put the thing down, just jetpack out if you feel like it might be bad or whatnot.
Stem.
Already got ammo. So we need to go down.
Down?
Something's here. Sorry, I was trying to figure out where we needed to go, and the first thing I hear is something teleport.
I got a nice little army of these fuckers on me.
I guess one thing would probably be to get used to.
There's a sorcerer down here.
Yeah. Ow. Oh, that knocked me out of it. Oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, just stick to heavy attacks when it comes to those guys. Okay. Now we got Tyranids too.
Okay. This hallway's clear.
The one downside is like you're used to like killing the big Tyranids, so like the small ones disappear when you do that with the big guys. For the Thousand Suns, they don't do that. Let's see, any big guys down here? Oh, that's the meta. There's that.
Let me take the crack grenade. Oh crap. Someone left one crack grenade there. Assholes.
I got frag grenades, so...
Yeah, I swapped out back to my 3 frags.
Frag grenades might be useful for this last segment. Oh fuck. Let's see.
Oh, asshole.
Alright, he's weak. Alright, he's still dealing with everything over there. Anything back here? I kind of wish I had like night vision from ODST and Reach, so I could actually.
I didn't play ODST, but I do remember Reach.
ODST is not bad. It was kind of fun. So if you ever do get the Master Chief, play with it actually works. It has a tendency to bug out because I was trying to help a friend complete Halo 2 and it kept kicking me every so often.
I have no idea where you guys went. Okay, never mind. I see you. I see you.
Yeah. I'm just looking around for stuff for everybody. I just realized the Chaos Cadians sound like psychos from Borderlands.
I'm like the only one that's like that when they saw the. Oh, there's the gene seed.
Where?
Right there.
Supplies marked. Blessed artifact secured.
I cannot die.
Do not let you die.
Oh, don't let me. Oh shit! Don't let me go down. I guess, because that also counts. But we're also close to the end of this shit. Oh shit! I know what you are.
Ouch. Oh,
I hate this thing so much.
I'm down. Yeah, I'm up. I'm back up. I'm back up.
Oh, you used your guardian relic?
Yeah. I didn't want you to die.
How low? No. I'm fine. Like, if I'm in the execution thing, I can't go down.
It's okay. We'll be alright.
Oh, fuck. I just remembered this bit. I hate this bit so much. Okay, so this next bit is we gotta go down. So this is an elevator platform. It's gonna start descending. And they're gonna spawn on here, and there's guys that spawn on top of like the upper levels, mostly like Cadian snipers. Another group spawning on this side. Oh no, there go the snipers. Ow! Oh, that's a Terminator. That's not a Terminator. It's down. You can melee it.
Got him.
Like, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this mission. Mainly for this.
Dude, whenever I
part.
see those stupid lasers come out, the fucking sniper lasers. One sniper down. Ouch.
Behind you. Oh shit, my bad.
Ah. Snipers.
Yeah. Yeah. Also hate it when they can like use the cover and we can't. Or they can shoot through cover.
Come on over. Come on over.
No, I'm just getting rid of the snipers up there because they can still shoot us. So this next bit, we have to either restart something or we have to, like turn on the elevator. Oh no, okay, never mind. We got through everything. Alright. We can like. Oh shit.
Where's he at? I saw a sniper. Oh, he's up there somewhere.
Yeah.
There they are.
I'm gonna go with.
Okay, I'm coming in.
Excellent. Those are shark grenades. Alright, so this is. So wait till we actually get to this thing and open this thing when he's ready. Alright, so you remember the big bird that got hit by the Terminator, the Dreadnought?
Yeah, the big.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him being summoned right now. Which way are we going? We're going counterclockwise there. I go up top. Alright. Okay, we just gotta capture this zone. That's Terminator.
Ow.
Oh, I still get hit in this shit.
That dude shanked me from behind. Asshole. Oh, our dude's down.
He just used the Guardian Relic. He's not paying attention to what we gotta do. Okay.
Okay, so now the next... you fucker, stop.
Yeah, we gotta do this 3
getting
more
behind.
times.
Ow! Asshole fucking snuck up behind me and shanked me.
I need to just take care of that guy.
Fuck, that hurts. Fucking...
Alright.
Back up, right?
It's up top.
Okay, going up.
There's 4 of these in total. Yeah, so this thing can go clockwise or counterclockwise from where we enter. It's technically the easiest fight to deal with because you just mainly just need to worry about minions.
Ah! God damn it.
Alright, someone interact with that thing. Alright, 1 less to go. Wait, did he use that? Alright, so, yeah, this is the easiest fight because technically all you really need to do is just, like, you don't even need to damage this thing, you just need to capture the zones. And if you just have AIs with you, they're generally helpful. And we're done.
Nice.
So, he banished the demon host.
That's the bird thingy.
Yep.
Hydrate.
Oh, has it been 3 hours?
No, but it's post mission hydration.
Fair enough.
I think I'm coming down with a cold, dude.
Possibility, because you were drenched.
Like my
and then you went to...
Yeah, my eyes are like burning. My eyes are burning and watering.
Oh, at least your nose not leaking yet.
Oh, it has been.
Oh, yeah, that's never fun. I hate that because when I wake up and like my mouth or my pillow are covered in that stuff, I'm like, God damn it. When I started learning how to sleep in a soldier position.
I didn't do shit this round.
You're fine. Yeah, at least we got the gene seed. You did a lot of melee damage, so you don't have to worry about like killing the most enemies. It just focus like the big guys, because like you do a lot of damage in a short amount of time, so it's real useful to get rid of the big guys.
Okay.
Like you, Bulwark, Vanguard are like single target, very good for like single target acquisition. I deal with crowd control. Vanguard can deal with crowd control. Technically, Tactical can deal with crowd control. So, like, about 4 classes deal with, like, long-range things or just the boss. It just depends on what you're just trying to work on at the moment.
I can get a Mastercraft.
Let's see, what does this upgrade do? Killing 5 or more enemies with one shot from melt ammo.
You need to
Killing
unlock
10
its
enemies
weapon
and-
tier. Oh, I unlocked the weapon tier. Boom. I don't have enough coins though.
Mastered already, and then it has 23. That has 20. That has 1 fire rate.
I need 5 more coins. God dang it.
I told you probably should have just started doing the what's it call it, like watching the people play the game. Just leave your phone on.
No, I got the coins for that, but my dumbass spent them on fucking unlocking
Cosmetics.
Death Watch bullshit.
Well, you're like, you could do the trials.
Yeah, I could probably do the trials. Okay, my chest opened up. Hey, I got
That's
my
what I
first
did.
seal.
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
But I got probably 1 more in me.
I'm gonna go Grave Robin.
Grave Robin?
The last, like, 2, the 4 and 5 are where we were on the Chaos area, and then 6 is we're just getting ready for the last bit.
Man, you're like level 10. You're like double R rank.
This was the first class I picked. I just swapped over to Tactical because it felt better for my group. Because with Tactical, like I said, with the grenades, I could just make it easier for you guys to take things out. Assault, just aim for the big guys. What's the next one after that?
Yeah, the hammer swing takes out a lot of enemies. It's just by the time you get one swing off, they've taken off all your armor.
Well, if they take off all your armor, the other thing is that, like, you can get your health back if it's contested, if you just hit things, and your thing does a lot of damage. The other thing is if you dodge the blue and purple things at the right time, you get a gun strike, and that can also get your health back. And it does a decent amount of damage to the enemy, and can stun them or put them in execute status thing.
Yeah.
We must not let them.
Did you click skip, or was that them?
That was them.
Alright. I didn't know if I should click it or not. Alright.
Sever the heretics portal and cut
Oh yeah, so turn around and look at that thing over there. That's one of our robots.
Huh.
Either a Titan or it's a Knight. It might be a Titan because it has a building. That's the shit you gotta pair yourself up to and have to deal with all the previous spirits dwelling in that damn thing. Oh shit, yeah, they're chasing your ass down.
Oh, he killed my execute.
No, that was me because I was trying to help you out. I think
Yeah, I set him up onto execute, and I was like, ah, damn it.
Yeah, that's why I normally stop whenever like I see multiple executes unless I need one. There you go. Probably should have been checking on some of these tombs if there was anything. Let's just hope you guys roll up. Melt a bomb.
managed to take out a whole bunch of enemies with very minimal health damage. That's not bad. Armor boost, I'll take one of those.
I'm good because I got my shield, so. Oh, so you don't necessarily need to grab this, but there is like a box down there. Just let me know when you guys are ready because we're gonna have to go down.
I'm ready. I took one of the stim packs.
I mean, you're good.
Data
pad up here for anybody.
Oh, I'll take the data pad.
Let's see. This. We go up that. No, we cannot. Nothing here, I don't think.
Nope, he hit the interact.
Oh, that's fine. We can get, but most are fine for. Oh, we're gonna be doing some grave rob. Something just teleport. Oh no, the door. Oh no, shit did come. Shit did teleport.
Where are you at?
Right below you guys. Oh, this one fires in a straight line rather than like a... Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, if you like walk off a ledge, there's you can just do a ground pound.
Yeah.
Terminator.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's what I meant by like we can't get swarmed. Because like we woke them up and whatnot. Just follow them, I guess. Okay, so we have to. Oh no, body's over there.
Oh god. Fucking snipers.
Some shit's teleporting behind me.
Oh god.
It's not a Terminator.
Take the execute. God dang it.
That's on behind. I'm guessing you kill the thing behind you.
Dude, that little fucking orc is, or that little fucking horn shit's fucking me up.
Yeah. Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, my stream shut down and just came back on randomly. Ow. Assholes.
We got another enemy wave coming in.
The demon worshippers do not stop searching.
Is that below us? Yep, that's below us.
There's no ledge for me. Oh, there we go. Dang it.
Suffer your poor aim for only so long.
have not seen any of those Guardian relics anywhere.
I'm just wondering where... Oh no.
Oh, he has the gene seed?
No, he has the bomb we got, or the core we have. Like the actual, like, we're in here for an objective, and the core is what we needed to get.
Primed. That had better be all that is wrong with the console.
Glory to the Old Messiah. Import request.
Yeah, apparently my Twitch restarted, but I don't recall it ever dropping.
That might be why I heard you sound like a robot for a split second.
I, Captain Acheron, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world.
That's alright. We got a good amount of runs in anyway. Might be a short stream today because like I feel like I'm getting sick, dude. Like not nauseous, not nauseous sick, but you know that general feel of this.
No, you're fine.
Normally, like being out in the rain and stuff don't really affect me or anything. Uh-oh.
That thing gonna move? Or... Oh, you...
What happened here? Oh, I disconnected.
Yep. Cause I was like wondering why that thing moved.
What the heck just happened? Aw, dang it. Really?
Yeah, that's still... Well, that's the first time this actually happened to me.
Yeah, like everything was just like moonwalking. I was like, okay, where are we going? And I was the only one moving. Hey. I mean, you guys were walking in place, but did my internet connection drop? Because I don't have any drop frames. We're back.
Oh. Yeah, everything it took a minute. There we go. All right.
I just got Spartan stomped.
We need to get rid of the big guy in the back. You know, we're gonna have a lot of enemies now.
Captain Acheron, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world.
There.
Authorization. Captain Acheron.
Oh, the loot respawned. Okay.
We teleported away.
Yeah, okay, so we need to follow this thing.
Alright, I was just killing the last of these Thousand Suns guys. I'm coming.
I am airborne ready.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm a little behind you guys. I'm catching up. I'm here.
Alright, so we gotta protect this thing whenever it's trying to, like, extract data. Skull. Oh, alright. I think it's teleported in. I don't know. Oh, shit. Anybody needs armor?
I probably didn't. Oh, well.
Is this the glory Magnus promised you?
Alright, where'd you guys run off to? I see you.
He's still with you. I'm going on the opposite end of the grave. What would this thing be called now? Catacomb.
Yeah, these are tomb, catacomb.
No one's eating the dead here. Wait, that thing... Oh, the thing's already gone.
We shall honor the service of this tomb's inhabitants.
Tomb. It's a tomb. It's not a tumor. I heard something open.
Ammunition restocked.
The door behind us just closed.
I'll take some ammo. Do you see a swarm coming anywhere?
Oh, someone might come out of that door.
Alright.
You lack further. Your point? What stirs your passion if not combat?
All the way down.
Combat. Your heart is still stone. It merely steadies my aim. Heretic concept.
Oh, he's back there. Yeah.
He's coming. For once,
Yeah,
we're ahead of him. He's usually the one running ahead of us.
Man, he is the scout.
True. Floating meat.
Dark Souls
Whoa.
time. Dark Souls time.
Make no tactical errors. Note, they'll fire incineration and take significant damage.
Ow. Oh, you're a Terminator. You're a Terminator. Fuck that.
How can you tell the difference between the Oh god, he's one too.
Bigger. No, he's not a Terminator. They're bigger. Terminators are like the larger class of the Space Marine things. Oh, sorry. There's a lot of them coming behind us. I'm sure you're gonna start getting used to being able to tell the difference between based on the size of these things.
I don't know. All I see is something walking that needs to not walk anymore.
Well, the only reason when it was, I couldn't tell the difference at a distance, but the moment it got up personal to me, that's when I realized it was a Terminator. Because the Terminators for the Thousand Suns, you either get the guys that shoot the missiles at you, or bum rush you with Kobeshes. Back up, back up, back up.
Where'd he go? Where'd he teleport to? There he is.
Right there.
I'm just gonna finish him off.
Coming back here for another dive bomb. Okay, after this next one, we probably should move forward. Alright, come on.
Okay, coming.
Either gonna chase us down or get barbecued. Let's see. Is it coming down again? Or, nope, there you go.
It just came down.
Alright.
Moving forward, moving forward, moving forward.
There should be an ammo box. And up there, or... no. Yeah, there it is.
Here it is.
And a stim pack, if you need it.
I'm actually full on stim packs, but I'll take the shock grenades.
Alright.
Oh, where'd you come from? Data slate. I'll take the data slate.
I don't know. I'm not used to using this shit yet.
The snipers are back there.
Alright. Behind you guys.
Cool. Nope, he took care of all those guys. Okay. Where'd you go?
There's a stairwell on, you just follow him, he's coming up.
Okay, I see him. And Away we go.
I'll go too far forward that much. So they're gonna do another dive bomb. They shot me through the fire. That or I walked into it because I didn't take that much damage from it.
Ow! Stupid guy shanked me in the back. Oh, I got this guy. I got him.
Running maneuvers complete.
Oh. No. Ouch.
They appear behind us at all, or? No.
Oh no.
Oh, no, there you go.
Those freaking imps, dude, man, they keep getting behind and fucking shanking people.
Oh, we got. Oh shit.
Utilize any available cover.
There's one that's. Nope, got him. So there's still more going? Oh. Ow. Oh, you went real far back.
Dude, these guys are fucking us up. They're shooting us from behind.
Yeah, I think it's because we're in the area still. That's why they keep spawning. We need to move forward.
I'm moving. I'm right with you guys now.
I'm gonna grab some frag grenades.
He ran back.
You might want to go pick something up. Actually, I wonder, is there anything back here?
Do not be consumed.
Nope. Alright, so there's no item back here.
Oh, I got a Guardian Relic.
Alright, I guess just take it.
Yeah. Ouch. Who the fuck is sniping me?
Probably one of the Acadians.
Ouch. Okay. I'm running.
3 shots left in this one.
Is there any hellfire coming? No.
I have no idea. I guess it's because we got this close. Might be. Terminator.
Where at?
Sniper behind us. Stim pack.
Hey. Ammo.
We got more things spawning, but I think as soon as we get in here, the door closes. Yep. So, if I remember correctly, this boss fight is you gotta find 3 symbols to make it stop blocking that are on consoles, and then lay into it each wave.
Acknowledged.
Okay.
Proceeding to primary objective.
Cleansing is successful. Your deeds will be immortalized in the eye.
3 symbols. I'm gonna default to you as to what that means.
Basically the murals in the back are gonna have certain light up, and you have to have this.
My war gear is satisfied.
Unlikely me and him will be doing it.
Swapping magazines. Dispensing stings. Plan successful.
Am I gonna be running distraction on him?
He's gonna be stationary. There's gonna be a lot of ads. It's just like we need a lot of ranged weapons, so if you can, I guess shoot at him, but you need to take out the big things, because he's just gonna stay on that thing right there.
Okay.
Like he's just gonna stay perched on there. Like
So
the
take out big ads then.
Yeah, whatever you can. Let's see. So the
wow.
Yeah, the stained glass is gonna light up. So cross, ear, and eye. That is hourglass. That ain't it. I think eye's in the middle.
So
Gear.
eye.
Yeah, gear, eye, and cross. Okay. We need cross. I don't know where the last one is.
I don't know, I'm fucking up this Terminator looking dude.
I want to press the wrong one. So now we need eye, chalice,
I got chalice.
and bishop or queen. I think it's on the left.
Okay.
Just start shooting at it with your pistol or whatnot if you have it. Because I don't have a minigun, I got a multi-mount. Do anything.
Nope, he's shielded up, he's blocked up.
Alright. What's the next one? Vote the correct seal. Gear, hammer. Here. They're all on the left side.
I'm shooting at him right now while he's open. Nope, he's shielded.
Alright.
Okay, we need hammer, ball, and shield.
We got it. This is where the tactical's a bit more efficient, because he can just make it real easy to just shoot that thing. I'm about to be barbecued.
Ouch.
Alright. Cross eye and killed or whatever.
Looks like a horde symbol. We got
that's the right one.
I have this one right here. Okay, we need to cross.
Alright, hopefully this is the right one.
He's open.
Yep.
Yeah, fried.
Alright, and we just need the circle, which I think this is fine.
This one right here.
Alright.
I'm out
Shoot
of
at
ammo.
him if you can.
I'm out of ammo. Let me get this guy up.
Oh, eye, gear, and cross. Alright.
Oh, I got nuked. I'm getting up. I'm up. I use Guardian Relic. I need ammo. Where's the ammo box?
That I do not know, because we normally get this done in like 3 shots. Oh, we didn't get it done in time, and he died. Alright.
Do you have a sidearm?
Yeah, I have a sidearm. I've been shooting the thing when it's like that. That's the thing.
Yeah, because like I have no sidearm. Like I don't have like a main gun, or I only have a sidearm, and I'm out of ammo.
I mean,
Okay, I'll get this one right here. I'm gonna die here soon, man. Circle. Okay, she's open, he's open.
Yeah,
I'm down, I'm down.
Oh, that guy respawned, so that's good.
There's gotta be a fucking box here somewhere.
Let's see, circle, chalice, bishop, that's skull.
Ah, ammo box, found one. Is he open?
Nope. He was just spewing fire.
Okay, what do we need?
Circle.
Ow, motherfuckers.
They're all one. Well, it reset now. Alright, skull.
Watch it fire. Oh, you got him.
Yep. Yeah, that's the bit that's a problem. Like the tactical goes down quicker, and for this I would need like a BB gun.
Or anything with a regular rifle. Well, there's an ammo box in the back, so that helps.
So I mean, because yeah, that helps. Just plasma pistol don't do that much damage yet. Or yeah.
I don't use plasma pistol. I have the heavy bolt gun, the heavy bolt pistol. That
I'm using a plasma pistol because I'm the heavy. You can use the bolt gun and a heavy bolt gun. He has, I think the heavy bolt pistol. He has the bolt pistol. Yeah. So generally, that's that fight. So that means 5. Okay.
No, 20 points short of getting level 6 assault. All right.
$150 ping in here. Alright, let's see.
Assault, edit armor. What do I have? I think I got pauldrons. Yep, I got pauldrons. That doesn't look any different from the... Oh, I got the skull added to that one. And this one adds another seal. Ooh, what is this? Chapter command. Right pauldron. That's cool. That's about it. Yep, that's all I got. I think that will probably be it for me today on this one. We'll leave this squad. Accept. And we will go to the home screen. Move myself up. That was actually kind of fun. I just wish I felt better. I really wanted to knock out all of them. But then I figure if I just take it easy for the rest of today, I could actually stream tomorrow and play a little bit. My brother just got home. He just got home, man. So that's funny. He's all like, you want me to jump on? Like, I haven't even texted him back yet. I'm just like, oh man, I'm halfway dead. But
you got a feel for the assault.
I know. I'm getting better with the jump attacks, and I'm not rushing in stupidly. I just need to be able to identify the mobs a little bit better, because like sometimes I jump in thinking that they're like little guys, and then I jump in, I'm like surrounded by big dudes, and I'm like, oh yeah, instant death. Look at me go. But yeah, that's always a good time. Once I get it hammered down, those should run a little bit more smoothly. I think the other guy is actually like he's actually pretty far up there on the ranks on probably another class or something.
Yeah, probably. He's already seen all the things where he just cares about getting through.
Yeah, it kind of just seems like he's because he was kind of rushing ahead, and I was like, this is not his first time through. He's probably something else. I mean, yeah, I figure he's got the what is that? The Black Templar's gear. So he must have played a good amount to unlock that.
Not really, because it's the alright, you can just buy it for like a couple hundred, and if you pre-ordered or if you watched the streams, you got a couple tokens.
Yeah, I unlocked I forgot which one I unlocked. And I was like, shit, I should have just saved that shit up and leveled up my assault. But yeah, well, I do fancy the melee more than the shooting, and then when I shoot, I'm far more accurate with the pistol than with a semi or automatic rifle, to be honest. Are you just leveling the heavy, or are you is that your
heavy and the tactical were my original thoughts of going in, mainly because they were just a class that I felt the most comfortable. Heavy, just shoot and gun. I got used to some of the mechanics afterwards, and tactical as a very decent support because I just light up the area and you guys can do damage.
I think as I get used to what mobs do and stuff like that, dude, I hate those little fuckers with the little scimitar demons. Man,
the satyrs.
Yeah, they just jump, like they pop up and automatic shank in the back. I'm like, really, dude?
And I like, again, the closest I've done is done substantially. Tyranids are still killing my ass.
Like, if I wanted to get shanked in the back, I would have moved to Los Angeles. But oh well, that's fun. I mean, what you doing tomorrow?
Not really much of anything. I got an appointment with a nurse coming down this evening. That's about it.
Is that like early in the morning or afternoon?
Yeah, it'll be like 5 for you by the time she comes. So you're.
You want to pick up more operations? Hurricane tomorrow. Oh, my brother just popped in. I am streaming, bro, but we just wrapped up our 4 we did 4 missions. We've been on for like 3 hours. You're on mute, but yeah, we're just about to wrap up stream. But tomorrow we'll pick up more operations. Again, stream tomorrow. Megatron. Yes. That is my IRL brother. Yeah, so we will pick up operations tomorrow on stream, 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, I just need to feel better. Like I would normally. I apologize for the short stream. Normally we go 4 to 5 hours, but dude, my eyes are watering, and I'm hoping that I don't come down with anything. I blame Dan Clancy and Twitch for making us wait out in the rain for TwitchCon. That sucked. But hopefully I'm not getting sick. Hopefully it's just maybe hay fevers. I didn't take any allergy medicine, but I don't think it's allergy season right now. But yeah, stream tomorrow, same channel. And then what's tomorrow? Tomorrow will be Thursday morning. Friday, I don't have a stream planned, but Duda, if you are in server, I mean, yeah, if you want to do that tier list thing on your stream, I'll happily fire up a bonus stream for Friday morning and join in on that tier list if that's when you want to do it. I mean, because we all know Saturday is big talk show day. Talk show is ready and prepped. I hope you looked at the outline and it's to your liking. And but if we want to hit up that tier list before then, Friday morning is going to be the best shot at it, because I am going to have to turn in here pretty soon. I don't know. I have to see what the hurricane leaves me with. Wise, you guys have a hurricane that's about to hit you? I thought you guys were just getting like the torrential downpour.
We shall see.
Or you didn't say anything about a hurricane, man.
I just got tropical storm warning. We get those so much. I just bat an eye at them. I tried sleeping during one of the hurricanes. My family told me to get off and go to sunset.
Are you and Duda in the same area? I mean, no doxing Duda, but
I don't know. I never really asked them the specific location, but I'm in the southern portion of so.
I mean, we all know that you guys are in Florida. I just figured, I don't know if you guys were in the same area. I mean, if a hurricane hits you guys, isn't it going to hit your whole state?
Not all of it, but a decent chunk of it.
Ugh. And stay safe,
weird down here. Maybe.
I don't want you getting wiped out by a freaking flying iguana falling out of a tree and smacking you or something.
That's not even the worst thing that can happen. Alligators can get flung out at a.
I figured they would just like swim deeper.
If the wind strong enough, they can't get picked up. So.
No, I mean, it can't be as bad as the alligator in the toilet, right? Flying gators are a norm. Wow, so like that scene from Twister where you have the cows flying by, I'm pretty sure you got like them gators. It's like, there's a gator. There's another gator. Nope, I'm pretty sure that's the same gator.
And my mom used to work by a hospital that had like gators walking around so often.
Ah, man. You guys are crazy. So you think like you know how like Sharknado is, and the sharks are flying around in the tornado, and they still focus on eating you even though they're in midair? Are gators like that when they're getting flung around by a hurricane? Are they gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm mid-flight, I'm gonna take a bite out of you?
That I do not know, but I know they got enough force to make quickly.
I mean, they're like little armored lizards anyway, so just getting hit by one, like a tail's gonna fucking break your neck, right? I had one in my front yard a few weeks ago. Holy crap. Did you keep it?
I don't believe keeping them as pets is legal down here, but I could be wrong.
I mean, I don't think taking bath salts and eating someone's face is legal down there, but it happens.
Not wrong. I heard about that when I was volunteering at all.
But you want to keep a gator, Duda? I mean, it's literally like the lower evolution of you, right? I mean, gators don't breathe fire.
Well, the thing, he's a Digimon. The thing with Digimon, you could be a shoe and turn into a dragon.
Can you?
Yes, in Digimon, you could literally be a pile of poop, mega evolve, and turn into a dragon.
I mean, I never really got into Digimon past the first season. So,
like, Digimon are just basically just like data that just comes to life and just has a weird pathing.
I mean, aren't most like game oriented anime like that? Like fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like if you could think it, there's a card for it.
The earlier one, kinda.
It's like, haha, you played your card of invincibility. Haha, I played my card of anti-invincibility. It's like, what the fuck? There's a card of anti-invincibility?
The only cards that I can say kind of follow that whole nonsense that happens in the anime is Wing Dragon Raw, because all of the cards are basically that giant essay length of effects Merritt gave it. Some stuff for Dark Magician, some stuff for Blue Eyes White Dragon, some stuff for Red Eyes Black Dragon support. Like, they just started adding them in as support cards, spells, traps, or monster effects.
Okay, then you just said a whole lot of shit. All I know is Dark Magician is the Charmander of the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, so the whole nonsense. Well, aside, so in the first, you can't just attack a field spell and just dry up the lake. that's not gonna happen.
Well, I mean, at some point in time, you guys are gonna summon Hurricane Alligator, and it's gonna get despawned by some random Yu-Gi-Oh guy going, I use Hurricane Alligator despawner card, trap card, and it triggers half of your mana disappearing, blah blah blah, and go on for like 5 hours on a rant and rave per turn and do absolutely nothing. I mean, that's pretty much how
only cards that are like that are mainly ones in the back row or parts in the field. There's a shit ton of Twister-based cards.
I don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh, man.
I mean, there's a counter for one.
Is there a bonus to having the arm shield thing for Yu-Gi-Oh? The little the arm mat, the play mat that's attached to your forearm, is there like a bonus? It's like if you wear one of those during a match, you get +5.
No, like that's just like that's a toy. Like like how many of those gold did you make? And the thing is, you can forget about the cards, things get stuck, and you can just like hide cards full slot.
Well, I know.
Field spell.
I know if you play a Pokemon trading card game and you smack the other dude in the face with a Pokeball, you win. I am.
I mean, there is technically a Pokeball that can capture a person.
Okay,
Spirit came out and possessed Ash.
We're not gonna talk about like human trafficking. There's enough of that in the news with P. Diddy. So, I mean, let's just go ahead and just leave it at me pissing off every single trading card game player out there. I'm just gonna alienate myself. Dude is like, let me chime in with the Digimon.
Body rock. Listen, P. Diddy just made their bodies rock, okay?
You know, what was it? Like, I read on Twitter, it was like, hey, P. Diddy is like Black Epstein. I was like, what the hell? I thought that was R. Kelly. But you know what, man? I stay out of all that thing. I think it's funny that he went all these years not being relevant, and the second he becomes relevant, they find 1,000 bottles of lube. So, yeah, I mean, he could probably be a lube tuber. So, are you in a safe area, Duda?
Not really. Not really. I mean, what we're told is we're going to probably get about 10 to 15 foot of rain. So,
Jesus,
where I'm at currently. So I am from probably the same area as Level 1 Boar. So I'm from SoFla, South Florida. But my parents and the properties that they bought and everything happen to be up in the northern area. Yeah. Where, like, in not the direct path, over to more towards the right of the direct path of the hurricane. So, yeah. So what my worry is like Thursday night is supposed to hit us at 8 p.m. And so I'm assuming that, gonna lose internet. Obviously, I lose internet when it's overcast up here in the middle of nowhere. So I'm going to probably lose internet. And, I know it'll be good on Saturday, but Friday, who knows?
Have faith in Comcast.
So I called them yesterday because I was trying to do a 36-hour stream. The stream completely died on me. And I called them. I was like, I'm done with this. They send someone over. The person's like, wow, you're right. This is weird. I don't know what's wrong with it. I don't know why it keeps doing this. And then they switch out their modem, router, whatever combiner thingy that they have, and then they put a new one in there. It does the same thing. So then the guy hardwires it really quickly into one of his devices. No problem. So it is Comcast's own box. That is my issue.
Sounds about right.
Wow.
But I cannot buy my own modem and router because, again, these properties are my parents' properties that I'm helping them renovate and stuff like that. Yeah. So they don't want me to change things and touch things, And I'm like, so I'm just going to have to deal with the stream crashing every once in a while. Jeez. But that's what's going on.
Oh, I mean, I think that the stream crashing is probably the least of your worries. I don't want you getting smacked in the face by an alligator tail. So
no, I'll be fine. We'll be fine. Yes, because like I said, up here, it was my birthday week, August 5th. That's when the last hurricane came. 2 days after that, since everything was kind of like flooded, I put it in quotations because our area is built up a lot higher. Yeah. So we don't get flooded. But there's just about, I say, a 4 foot and a half alligator. So it was just there. And I went ahead and I called animal control. They came, they threw a black shirt over its face and then had a little rope that they hooked it with, threw in the back of the truck and took it over to a lake.
All right. Yeah. Save those stories because we are on stream and we have a talk show to do Saturday morning. For those of you who joined the stream late, that man right there, or that little dragon in the bottom right-hand corner, that is our special guest for the talk show, Zippity Doodah. So we're not going to spoil too much. He's going to remain mysterious. Ooh. And if you want to know more about him, you have to tune in Saturday morning, 8 o'clock a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and hopefully you will not be under 15 feet of water and you will not be viciously attacked by hurricane alligators. I've seen Sharknado. I don't want that to happen to you. Boar's he's a Primarch in Warhammer. He's invincible. Nothing's gonna hurt him.
The Primarchs are not infallible. They can be taken out. One of them had their head decapitated.
Yeah, but it's a tornado. It's a hurricane alligator. I'm pretty sure all you have to do is hit left bumper when the little blue circle shows up, and you'll whip them right out of the air and just smash them.
I probably got a few neighbors that are probably gonna try to grill those things if they catch them.
You know, you're not really endearing much of Florida to the audience.
I mean, if you do catch them, I mean, alligator rib is really tasty. Alligator tail, if you make them into like little nuggets forms and fry them, they're really good too.
Who was telling me the difference between alligator and crocodile meat? Was that you, dude, or was that Boar?
Yeah. Alligator meat is basically it tastes like chicken, but it has the flaky texture of fish.
I hate that.
And then and then crocodile is more like a steak. So it has that texture like a steak.
Yeah,
but
so
it's more white meat than
it makes
dark.
ground beef better, or like a burger patty better then, right? Since it's non-flaky.
Maybe. I mean, I didn't have it that way. I actually had it in like a steak form. It came in a platter when I was in Darwin, Australia. It came in with it was crocodile, barramundi, which is a fish, and kangaroo. And kangaroo is the best piece of meat I ever had. It's super tender.
I refuse to go Australia.
What? Oh,
I'll go to New Zealand. I'll go to New Zealand.
Yeah.
New Zealand is like nice Australia. Well, Australia, like looking in the wrong direction, you'll probably see like 8 different things that'll kill you.
I mean, as long as you stay away from a large body of water, you don't have to worry about kangaroos trying to drown your ass.
Shit, I'm not worried about the kangaroos. I'm worried about them damn spiders, man. I'm not afraid of spiders, but them things are like gigantic. Fuck that, man.
I gotta find this video. There's a video that I posted a while ago. I have to find it.
If it's a spider video, I don't want to see it.
Yeah, it's these 2 girls from the Philippines, and they're just like grabbing spiders and then just cooking them up and just eating them.
Yeah, my pops used to tell me stories of catching spiders and putting them in matchboxes, getting them semi-drunk, and then fighting them. I'm like, how? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know how that happens. But
spiders get drunk off of coffee, so
I mean, I'm pretty sure in my homeland, if they could grab a pair of anything, they could make them fight. So, but
IRL Pokemon.
Except you don't tell them what to do. But yeah, I'm not afraid of spiders as long as I could grab something to smash it. But I'm pretty sure that those Australian spiders, when you smash them, they will lift your hand up and toss you. And I want nothing to do with that. Like, I am not armed with a bolt gun. These are Tyranids. I want nothing to do with them. But New Zealand, I'm okay with New Zealand. I'll just stay out of the shrubbery.
We'll talk about New Zealand when we do the stream.
Like, all I remember.
It's positive. It's positive.
All I know is that when I deployed in the military, I found out that we deployed and we were I went to like an R&R base in the middle of the desert. I mean, the base doesn't exist, so I could probably name it. It doesn't exist anymore. It was called Al-Udeid Air Base, and it was a R&R base. So like, instead of flying all the way back to the States to kind of rejuvenate yourself, you would take off to this place. And we had a whole bunch of like military from the different countries, and one of the militaries was the Royal Australian Air Force. And I found out that naked Australian sunbathers is a thing on base. Just walk into the chow hall by the pool. It's a above ground pool, mind you, because you don't dig into the ground in the desert. That's a big no-no. You build on top. And yep, just look to my left, and sure enough, naked Australian sunbathers.
Yeah. They were just having a good day.
Yeah, and they look up, they wave at you, just like everything hanging out, just like, hey, what's up? This is absolutely normal. And I'm like, yeah, it is, and I will take this route to the chow hall every single day. And that's all I really remember from working with them, because I don't think I've seen them fly a plane once, to be honest. Even though they were the Royal Australian Air Force, I've never seen one of their planes.
You've ever jumped, like skydiving?
Yes, I was a jumper.
I love it.
I was a jumper in the military. I was what they call a cargo jumper. So, my deal was I would fly out in front of cargo planes, basically, several minutes to an hour ahead of a cargo plane, jump, land, set up a drop zone, and then the cargo plane would fly behind us and drop off the cargo, airdrop the cargo on top of us. And then we would resupply missions for whatever special force or whatever that we were meeting. We didn't know who we were resupplying. We just know that whoever we were meeting, we had to uncrate everything, get them armed, take as much as we can back, destroy what we couldn't take back. The helicopter would come pick us up, and we were out. Basically, a mission for us was about maybe 15 minutes on the ground. Yeah, we were about 15 minutes on the ground, and then we're up and out. But I do know if I uncrated a stash and I saw a rubber raft in there, I knew it was the SEALs. I knew that much as my that was the only thing I was sure of. If I uncrated the weapons loadout and I saw a rubber raft, I was like, we're gonna meet up with some SEALs today. But that's about it. I couldn't tell the difference between any of the other loadouts for any of the other special forces. They all look the same to me. But SEALs, there's usually a rubber raft in there. Do they always take a rubber raft? No. But do they always airdrop a rubber raft? Absolutely. But yeah, those were good old times. I mean, those were when I was young and beautiful. But now I'm old and broken and a VTuber. So that's okay. That's okay. I miss those days, but yeah, sometimes your body just can't take it anymore. But yeah, more stories to tell, and those will also be probably brought up into the talk show, depending on what. Right, I'm just trying to keep hush. Yeah, depending on how far we veer off the beaten road. We're gonna veer off. Like I will put a hard cap at 6 hours. To be honest. I will put a hard cap. If we hit the 6 hour mark, we're gonna start playing the Academy music and we're gonna wrap things up. But I easily see us hitting the 4 hour mark and then probably going, okay, are we gonna wrap it up or are we gonna keep going? Like the 4 hour mark's gonna be our road mark. It's like, do you take the exit or do you just drive a few more miles down the road and then U-turn and then take the exit?
Sorry, level 1 board redeem hydrate, and I just grabbed my drink and went, okay, let me hydrate.
You know, I am the worst at reading because like I have 3 monitors, and the monitor that has my my stream manager is on my desk, like flat on my desk. The other 2 monitors are up at eye level, and you know how when you're VTubing and you have the camera up front, you kind of always want to look forward and not look down. And so I never really look down. Bor usually has to yell at me to hydrate. He does the hourly thing.
I don't like spamming it.
Spam's delicious, man. Leave it alone. Anyway, but you said you're gonna be okay for Saturday, because if there's a chance where you have to take shelter, let me know, man. We don't have to stay to the hard schedule. I mean, your safety's of the utmost importance. I mean, I cherish you more as a friend than as a talent.
Yeah, I'll be fine on for Saturday. It's we'll just see like how the internet is.
Yeah.
I'll let you know on Friday.
Absolutely.
Because who knows, we may lose power sometime in the middle of the night, but other than that, it should be back up. We've already seen like all the trucks coming in from like FP&L, like the people that control all like the electricity. They're a massive army already here. It's like, okay, they're already prepared.
You know, if I were still in the military, and let's say you guys did flood, I would probably deploy to your area. Like, they would probably send me in after you guys get flooded, and they would have me like out there distributing MREs and rafts and life jackets and shit. That's what.
Oh yeah, like where I live and where I work, like my job is about 30 minutes away. That area, it's gonna get flooded. Ooh. Hands down. It's gonna get, which is fine because we get paid when that happens, and then I don't have to work. So I'm getting paid for not working.
Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, I love helping people. I love doing all that, but flood relief is my least favorite thing. I could swim. I'm not a good swimmer though. If I were a good swimmer, I probably would have joined the Navy, but I swim like Godzilla, dude. Like Godzilla surfacing from the water, not Godzilla under the water. He's quite graceful under the water, but above the water, yeah, that's me. It's like you put me in a swimming pool, like all the water is going to be out of there. I'm going to be splashing like crazy. So not a very effective swimmer. The last time I did any type of water relief, or in this case was a tsunami relief, was in Thailand. And it was my only time going to Thailand, so I did not get to enjoy, how do you pronounce it? Phuket? Phuket?
Phuket.
Yeah, because I know I pronounce it fuck it. And
yeah. This is because of the PH. Yeah, I got it.
And yeah, when I was there, everything was underwater and I was constantly soaked. And yeah, probably the most miserable time of my life, but I didn't complain about it while I was there because I'm pretty sure the inhabitants had it worse. But yeah, not my favorite type of thing, but I would do it. Now that I'm not in the military, I'll send you an MRE. Do you have any preferences on rations?
I don't know if I want to eat them.
They're not bad. They aren't bad. They're not bad.
I watched one VTuber that watches one streamer that eats a bunch of different MREs.
Okay, so MREs are good if they're prepared correctly. If it includes a heater sack in it, please don't eat it cold. That thing's there for a reason. You're supposed to eat it warm. And if you don't want to wait for the little like liquid heater to heat up, dump it down in a bowl and put it in the microwave. Don't just crack that SOB open and eat it, because it would be the death of you. There's so many preservatives in those things that like when it's solidified, I mean, it's pretty much like eating poison. Don't do it.
Yeah, no thanks. Eating MREs is like eating poison. Hey, do you want me to send you some MREs?
Hey, you know what? I lived and I ate MREs, but I was picky about the ones that I got. I mean, I'm a Chili Mac guy. You give me a Chili Mac MRE, I will push aside most Chef Boyardee cans. Dude, Chef Boyardee is not as good as it used to be, or either that my memory is crap.
A lot of stuff aren't as good as they used to be.
Right? As I've gotten older, I realize that I don't really care for like flavorless carbs that you have to add stuff to make it flavor. So like, oh, you guys are gonna hate me. Like rice, I don't care for rice. I don't care for pasta. You know, it has no flavor to them. You need to add stuff to it. I'm like, why do I want to add stuff to? Like, I shouldn't even eat this. So you see me like, I'll make tons of vegetables, tons of fruits, and I just snack on that kind of stuff. I also eat meat. Let me make sure. But I'm like leaving, but I can't say that about bread. I love bread.
No rice?
No rice.
I kind of stopped listening once you said no rice.
I know. Trust me, I worked on the cruise ships. We'll talk about that later.
What is going on here? I'm surrounded by a guy who doesn't wash his rice, and then a guy that doesn't even like rice. I'm like, what are my friends? What are my friends even? What are y'all doing to me? So no sushi then.
No, sushi is actually my favorite thing to eat.
But
sushi rice is different. It's very sweet.
But you've added,
and then pork fried rice is good.
But you know, sushi rice doesn't actually taste like that. They add rice wine vinegar to that.
See, that's why it's tastier.
I know, but it's still carbs that doesn't taste like anything that you added stuff to.
But I just like eat the eel, you know? I just want to eat the eel and then the eel sauce.
And boar, they wash sushi rice.
Yeah.
You don't eat sushi though, right?
I think the only time I eat she's either a Chinese buffet or prepackaged at a supermarket.
Okay, that's not sushi. That's not sushi.
I mean,
the best sushi I had was in Fukuoka, Japan.
Fukuoka?
Yeah, Fukuoka, Japan.
My sister tried to get me to eat sushi. He also tried to get me to eat. Still not.
You're cutting out.
It's the storm. It's getting to him.
I think it's the Xbox headset. At least.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we're good. He's back. No. Saying like convenience store sushi or buffet sushi is like saying it's sushi by name, kind of like how Cheerios says that it's a good source of fiber. There's other better ways to get fiber than eating Honey Nut Cheerios.
I like sushi trains.
Say what?
I said I like sushi trains.
Sushi train. You know what? Me and my brother, who's still on mute, we went to a revolving sushi place, and I was not expecting good sushi from a revolving sushi place, but it was actually quite delicious. I'm pretty sure that we racked up like a $200 bill at a sushi place, just the two of us.
Yeah, there's a sushi restaurant by my house, and I usually get like the unidong, which is like it's like almost like a deconstructed sushi where they have like the rice, the cucumbers on the side, the like the cut up like avocado, the eel with the eel sauce, and then some and like ginger. And then I'll eat all of that stuff, and then I'm like, who wants the rice?
You're
that guy. Mute only because I had vacuuming in the background.
Oh, hey, what's up, bro? You're on. Hey, what's up? You're on stream, so we're gonna use non-proper names. Yeah. So when I was traveling through Japan, one of my favorite things was a kaisen don. Any of you guys familiar with Kaisen Dons? So basically they call it like the fisherman's meal. So it's a regular size, I want to say a regular size cereal bowl. It has rice in it, and then it has the ikura, the salmon roe, and then it has basically every single type of fish meat that comes onto the pier. Like the fresh catch of the day, and it's like all in there. And I can
kind of like a poke bowl.
Yeah, it's like a poke bowl, except poke bowl is usually just tuna.
Okay.
But like this one has like the tuna. If there's whitefish, they'll put a few slashes of whitefish. They'll put some salmon in there. Like everything. I could eat everything in that bowl, except for I've never gained a taste for ikura, the salmon roe. Like, I don't know if you guys like the salmon roes, but I can't stand them.
Yeah, I do.
Oh man,
I do.
It's just like,
it's a little hit of salt that you get. You're like that little pop, and then it's salty, and you're like, oh, okay.
Like I like the little tiny orange ones, but them big little freaking pockets of salt water are just like.
I mean, I just think that they're babies, and I'm eating babies, and I'm like, man, this makes me. You feel better. Yes.
So we're making a name for ourselves here on this stream. The anti-rice person, the person who doesn't wash his rice, and also more baby eaters. Got it. Oh yeah. There goes my viewership. But and I never gained a flavor for sea urchin. Is that uni? Yeah, uni.
No, uni is eel.
Oh no, okay, so sea urchin is, I can't remember what it is, but that shit tastes nasty.
Yeah.
Salty ass baby food is pretty much what I call it. Salty, bitter baby food. So yeah, I've never gained a taste for sea urchin. And the thing is like, I know people are like, oh man, you just haven't had high quality sea urchin. I'm like, when you eat sushi from a Japanese fishing dock, you're getting the fresh shit. You're not getting something that came out of a can. You're getting fresh stuff. And when they take the time to present it in a stupid bamboo box, it's supposed to be good. But no, I don't know. I sincerely hope I offend all those all you sea urchin lovers, because that's some nasty shit. I'm taking it you like sea urchin.
Yeah, for myself, I don't think I've ever had, like, no, I've had it, but I don't think I've ever like disliked it. I don't think there's been a sushi that I've disliked.
Yeah, just
to be honest,
just sea urchin and ikura. I can't. Oh,
I don't think there's ever been a sushi
I think
I
it's
disliked.
a texture thing for me, like the popping of the salmon roe or the mushy grittiness of sea urchin.
Yeah. Things that I dislike is very like shocking for some people. They're always like, I can't believe you don't like this. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like popcorn. I don't like popcorn.
I don't like popcorn.
I like kettle corn.
I don't like popcorn because I worked at a movie theater, and I still to this day don't like popcorn.
But everyone's always weirded out by it. They're like, you don't like popcorn? I was like, no, I like kettle corn. They're like, but that's the same thing. I'm like, well, kettle corn's covered in sugar.
See, there you go. You're double backing. You're adding something to a flavorless carb. You're like, damn it, Johnny.
I was like, but I don't like dirty rice, Spanish rice, yellow rice.
Do you like paella? Do you like paella?
I know what paella. I had it in Spain. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean that's rice.
It's all right.
You're like, it's all right. You're like, God damn it, stop proving me wrong.
No, I'm one of those people that will pick all that stuff out of the rice and then have just like a plate of like shrimp and this and that, you know. But it has like a few grains of it. I won't not eat rice. Like I'm not like oh my god, there's rice on my plate, I can't eat it. I'm like that with onions. So if there's onions that I can taste or like when I bite into it, it has that crunch feel, I'm like,
you and Sophie are exactly the same.
And me.
Oh, and you?
The only time I don't really care if it's like a White Castle slider, because at that point I can't really.
Yeah, because
like McDonald's or Burger King.
They're steamed all to hell at that point.
Yeah,
I'm okay when they're caramelized.
Yeah.
If it's
growing
when they're caramelized.
Burger King, then hell no.
Okay, growing up, I was that kid that like if I got a Whopper, I had nothing on it, like just the ketchup and the mayo, but
cheese.
I didn't even get the cheese. I just wanted ketchup and mayo on my Whopper. No pickle, no onion, no lettuce, no tomato, no nothing. But I found as I got older, like just flavors, man. Just flavors.
Yeah.
Like,
man, I took my niece wanted to go to Burger King for some reason. 4 years old. She wanted to go to Burger King for the toy or something like that. So I took her there the other day when I was babysitting.
Mm-hmm.
It cost me $17 for a Happy Meal. What is up?
Oh, dude, fast food. Everything's expensive now, though. Everything's expensive. Like, I feel that if you want cheap, good food that's gonna fill you up nowadays, you gotta go to like a taco shop or something. And not Taco Bell.
I don't eat fast food. Like I don't eat like fast food stuff. I don't care for it. But like she wanted, so I was like, "Let me go." And I was like, "Holy!" So and I didn't even order anything because I didn't want anything. But I was like, you know, because I'm not a gym buff, but it is a. I have to because I was a performer on a cruise ship and I may still be, so I have to make sure I keep my physique. So
hear me
I
out.
avoid all that.
Hear me out here. I have this great plan to make a buffet franchise and call it The Gym. And
Golden Corral.
No, not Golden Corral. I'm gonna call it The Gym. That way, when people go out and they go, "Hey, where you going?" I'm going to the gym. Oh, what are you gonna do there? I'm gonna clear 10 plates.
That's smart.
Yes, and that's my goal. That's my goal is to be the most unhealthiest gym in all the not even just America. I want that to go international, but yeah.
That's smart. You know what buffet chain I really liked, and then it's gone now? What was it? It was called here. It was called Sweet Plantation, but I think over by you was called
Soup Plantation.
Well, that's what it was called?
Yeah,
or was it called Soup Plantation? Yeah.
Yeah, but no one went there for the soup. Everyone went there for like.
Yeah.
Everyone went there for like.
It was called Sweet Tomato here. There we go. I got corrected.
Yeah.
It was called Sweet Tomato.
Yeah, and that's Soup Plantation over here, and they had good salads there, and stuff, but like it was all a lie. Like you would go there for the salad.
I would go to the chicken and dumpling area, and then I would scoop up all the chicken and drain all of it, and just scoop the chicken.
What? You're one of those buffet guys. Yeah, we would have. You would have a monitor if you ever came into my buffet. We're gonna be like, this guy took all the crap, all the meat
like,
from the muscles and left the shells.
Carbs. Take the protein.
Are you the guy that takes all the meat from like the muscles and then just leaves the shells in the tray?
I haven't had mussels in a long time, but isn't that what you're supposed to do? You don't eat the shell.
You take the whole thing with you, and then it's like.
Oh, you mean if it's like in a paella or if it's in like a soup or something like that? Yeah, you scoop everything in there, and then when you sit down on the plate, you.
Yeah, but like, okay, let's say, you do the typical buffet, mussels with the cheese melted on it and stuff like that. You don't pick up the shell and scoop the meat onto your plate and then drop Drop the you take the whole shell, right?
Yeah.
Because where I live, there are some obnoxious ass people that will go over there, take the meat off the shell, and then just toss the empty shell back into the tray. I'm like, what the hell?
No.
Yeah, I'm like,
whatever.
First of all, you touch that, take it.
Right.
But for them, it's like, oh yeah, it's just gonna eat up room on my plate. I'm like, you can grab more than one plate.
Correct. Yeah, for those places, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole joy of a buffet. You get up and sometimes I'll grab like 2 or 3 plates and have them all ready. That way I have to get up less often.
Yeah, I haven't been to a buffet in a long time.
But you work. Oh, you don't work the cruises no more though. But when you worked on the cruise, it was like buffets all over the place, right?
Yeah, even for the crew members, we had our own. But I kind of like, I don't know. It really like I like to try everybody else's food. You know, yeah, they had like the American stuff where you get the burger, pizza, whatever. But I was like, wait a minute, what is this? They're like, this is butter chicken. I was like, let me try this butter chicken. I was
butter
like,
chicken's
so
legit,
good.
dude. That's lit. That's lit. For those of you that don't know in chat, butter chicken is Indian or Himalayan. It could be Himalayan or Indian food. But like, I love butter chicken. I like biryani. But I can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do biryani if it's too spicy though. I can't really do too spicy food. And it's not that I can't handle the heat. So fuck you guys who are like, he's a pussy. No. I just don't like sweating when I eat, and I sweat when I eat spicy food. Now, if I
can't handle it. I can't.
Really?
Because like I can eat it and be like, oh cool, but then
later
like
on,
12 minutes later, I get that lower back pain and sweats, and I go, I gotta go to the bathroom.
No.
Bye. And I'll be there.
Yeah, and you go there and you get 3rd-degree burns on your butthole. Yeah, those are not fun. But like, if I'm going out to like a Indian restaurant, I'm ordering the mild. Maybe 1 star or 2 stars, because I hate. Oh, hey, we got us a bot in chat. Hello, viewers. Bot. Boar, get him. Thank you, Boar. I know. I honestly, I might give him. No, I wouldn't give him a second chance. Who are we kidding? We don't give bots a second chance in this chat. Honestly, yeah. I don't think we let one slip. I think we're 100% kill ratio on these bots. So
yeah, I just had three jump into my Discord yesterday, so I had to get rid of them. I was like, oh.
I'm getting bots on Twitter. Yeah, on Twitter. I'm getting some bots on Twitter. They're like, hi, how are you doing? I'm like, hi. And they're like, oh, by the way, we noticed that you're streaming. I'm like, delete, block, report.
I just want to know if you wanted extra assets. You know, I'm an artist.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, or if they go, I love your model, and I would like to use your model. I'm like, no. It's, for one, it's not my model. It's made for me, but yes, it's belongs to my art mama. So but
same.
Yeah.
I have a deal with my artist where eventually it'll be mine, but for now,
I mean, I'm pretty sure since she drew it, but I still own the concept to it. But like, let's say this one, they can't build on this one. It has to be done from scratch from my concept art. So
okay,
but like this base model cannot be added onto, and I honestly I wouldn't let anyone add onto it. Like if they want to redo an outfit for this and let's say make it more detailed, less detailed, or change the color on it, no, I had to go to my art mama for that.
Well,
but
I have the file where all that stuff can happen.
Mm-hmm.
They gave it to me regardless, But
out of respect, you wouldn't.
Yeah, out of respect,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have them keep doing my toggles and stuff, and they are super busy. So it's just more of a waiting game.
Yeah.
For me, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Like honestly, for any of us VTubers, like we have the ability to go into VTube Studio and change the color of anything, but do we? No, we do not, because that's kind of disrespectful to your art parent. So, and even VTube Studio, when you click on the color changer, it gives you a warning of "Don't be a dick." Warning.
Right.
So yeah, even though you come up with a concept or whatever, I mean, the model itself belongs to the creator. So
well, my PNG right now is the concept that I gave to my,
yeah, absolutely. So like you could take your PNG and then bring it to someone else, and they could redo the whole a separate model based on your PNG, and that's fine. But taking the zippity doodah that's actually on your stream and then moving it over is kind of taboo. Not kind of, it is taboo.
For me, I want my artists, hopefully get big enough to where my artists can then leave their job and be my artist full time. That's what I kind of want to hope for them.
Hell, I keep threatening my mods that when I become big, I'm gonna make one of them my manager. But they whenever I say that, they run for the hills. I'm like, dude, I would pay you well, and they're like, nope, I would rather sit in class and learn shit. I'm like, shoot yourself.
Right?
Bore told me flat out no. Yep.
Bore's just chilling. He enjoys his life.
What happened?
Yeah, about not being my manager.
I bet you can find someone better than I. So.
This guy, the perpetual pessimist. This man carried me through 4 missions of Space Marines 2, and he still will not say a positive thing about himself.
You were on minimal, and I was playing a class nearly twice your level.
Anyway, Duda.
That's fine. I just beat Monster Hunter World, and I had 2 people with me, and they were both level 999. And I'm level like 65.
It's nice to be carried every once in a while.
It was to the point to where after I died the second time, I wouldn't even jump down. I would just watch them through the little cam. Let them kill it.
You wanna know how Space Marines 2 went? It was basically, hey Johnny, we got armor here for you. We got stim pack here for you.
I heard, hey, Johnny, there's a sniper. Stim pack now. Stim pack.
Towards the end, I'm like, I'm out of ammo.
Never run out of ammo in that fight. That's the thing.
I'm like, what was it? It was 3 classes, all with pistols, on a fight that needed someone with a machine gun.
Well, the thing is, the Vanguard and I both had close range because I had a heavy playing a cylinder, and he had a melt rifle. The Vanguard, because you're just wiping out a bunch of enemies.
Yeah. Tomorrow, I really want to play again. And if Duda's not under 15 feet of standing water, I would like to do that tier list on Friday if possible. If you could.
I'm probably not going to do it on Friday. I think because at first when I messaged you, I was like, you should do this on your stream.
I thought you were doing it. I thought you wanted me to jump into a collab with you.
No. I was like, you should do it. I should join you.
Did I misread this completely? Hold on, double checking.
Yes. Unless I miswrote it, which is a possibility, because I tend to do speech to text a lot, and it really messes up. But quite possibly. It could have been my bad.
No. You wrote it correctly. I read it wrong because I read it on my phone at work. I think you should do an indie VTuber model appreciation, some kind of tier list stream with a few other VTubers like myself joining in. Okay, yeah, that. Okay, my mind does not work in as complex as it used to. I'm getting up there in age, so like, I could probably organize that, but right now my mind my brain is zeroed in on talk show success of talk show, and I'm just
if I gotta set something up, I'll do it. I'm waiting because it's like I'll wait a little bit and then I'll set something up.
Yeah. Because I'm sitting there going.
But I felt like it was more exposure for you since you have the talk show. That all these people like to go and see what people say about their designs. That they would come on your stream to watch, and then that's when you like pander on your talk show over and over again. They'll be like, "Oh my god, I want to be in this talk show! What? This is so cool! I didn't even know this!" And then you could hit up a bunch more VTubers that way and have like a weekly lineup.
My thing about me doing a tier list like that. Okay, so hear me out. If I were to do a tier list and we would like comment on all the positives of their design and stuff like that, I'm essentially cutting a third of my talk show off of there. That's because true. Because like the talk show, a good chunk of it is talking about your design, talking about your artist, talking about what I like about your design and stuff like that. So if I were to separate that, my talk show would be vastly smaller, and I'd have to
but
fill
I
it
mean,
with
you
more
only
stuff.
do it once, to get people like interested in, and then who knows, they may not join for like a couple of months, and things were different outfits.
If I were to riff on your idea and kind of expand on it, so what I would do is I would do maybe like 5 or 6 talk shows, and probably some people don't do well with exposure and stuff like that, but they're curious, so they'll hop on the talk show and they're probably gonna be like, whew, that was nerve-wracking, I don't think I ever want to do that again. And then you'll get like about 3 of the 5 are gonna be like, yo, that was tight, I really like that, thank you, blah 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 blah. And then I'll be like, how about you 3 join me on a tier list and we're gonna look at other VTubers and do that. So I could use the talk show to bump up like a mini stream, like a mini stream of tier list rankings, and then from there we could look at designs and stuff like that and be like, hey, I really like his design, I'm really curious as to what else is involved in making this person into what they are on this tier list, because we're gonna see a superficial tier list, right? So we're gonna see this tier list and we're gonna be like, we want to know more. And if 3 VTubers who have been on the talk show say that they want to know more, the viewers will be like, if they want to know more, maybe I want to know more. And then we could invite someone from the tier list on. I just need to pull up a tier list and fill it with indie VTubers. That it's funny because there's all kinds. I've noticed a lot of the newer indie VTubers are straight up lewd tubers or shock and awe VTubers.
It is the craze now, because they're starting off with posting a bunch, and then once their model is launched for the lube, they're already got 1,000 people. It's already that high numbers.
And I am not in any way, shape, or form putting down lewd tubers. There is a
what
place.
What if Mel wanted to hang out?
Mel's not, but Mel, I do not classify her as a lewd tuber, because when
she won that award though.
I know she won that award but she won that award for her work off of Twitch.
Yeah.
On Twitch, she's actually one of the more wholesome VTubers on Twitch.
It's true.
Like, and the innocence. I still have to watch through one of her latest YouTube video, because I'm pretty sure she brought up a conversation that we had at the meet and greet. and I kind of want to like clip that and put that there and be like, hey, Mel, this was me you're talking about. But I kind of Mel's very far from being an indie VTuber, of course. But like the thing with LewTubers is what you see is what you get. That's their bread and butter, is their look. Once you start digging from the surface, very few of them have a very good lore or have a backstory. A lot of the LewTubers are like, I designed this VTuber to look hot, to draw in the attention based on how lewd they could be, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's not gonna make for a very good talk show for LewTubers, but they do have a place. They do have a place. LewTubers actually helped escalate the VTuber community. So, they're very instrumental in the success of VTubers. So I would never ever talk down on the LewTuber community because they are instrumental in our success. But as far as a talk show, I mean, I really don't want to have every question I ask being answered as a Riz. I don't want them to riz me up while I'm asking like deep questions, that deep dive questions and stuff like that. Like, I don't want me to say, hey, we're going to get into a deep dive and them go deep. Yeah, that could only go so far. That could only go so far in a talk show. Honestly, I think LewTubers don't really need a talk show for exposure. I mean, they expose themselves, right?
Yeah, sure.
You like that? That's a dad joke. But I mean, I think what I want to see is, I want to see people that you look at their model and you go, I wonder what the story is behind that, behind the choice to go with that. And literally, that's why you jumped ahead of the pack, is because I saw your model and I was like, I mean, we're not going to take away from the talk show, so I'm not going to go into too much detail. I saw your model.
Right, we should stop.
Yeah, I saw your model and I was like, I'm curious. That was the first thing that popped in my head. Heard you talk, heard your voice, because when I hit follow, you did your follow message, your introduction, which everyone should get to hear, because he has that change of voice that's like, this is a performer here. So don't do it now. Of course, we're gonna save that for the show.
Okay.
But yeah, your intro whenever someone follows you, perfect intro. It hooks you, and it makes you.
I mean, I know it, but I don't know how I do it with my voice. I control it to where it does that, and I just laugh every time. I'm like, okay, it works.
I think it's one of those things where you just. It's one of those things where you just go blank and it just happens.
Yeah, it's just a second thought now. It's like, oh.
Yeah. Like I have my opening and stuff like that, and I add. I'm working on adding inflections into the different part of my intro, and I'm like, that didn't work. But yeah, or I'll listen to the VOD, and as soon as I hit play, I'm like, don't do that one next time. But yeah, go ahead.
My VShojo audition tape, there was a lot of inflection. I was like, ooh, this is good. When I watched it, I was like,
You know, I think I sold myself short on my VShojo audition, to be honest.
I did too, because I pushed as much as I could within that 2-minute video, and then when it came to the next question, it was like, do you have more videos of all your different stuff to send us? And I was like, I just put everything in this 2-minute one. I didn't know I could give you guys more.
No. Now, I sold myself short because I really pushed the idea of, because the whole talk show thing. The talk show is not for my exposure. The talk show is for the exposure of my guests. And I really pushed the idea of, this is what I want to do. I want to do a talk show type thing. I also want to do like the kind of fall side type thing, except for indies instead of this and that. And I think that I kind of pigeonholed myself into not wanting enough for myself. And I think VShojo wants someone that is gonna self-propel themselves forward, instead of focusing on propelling other people forward. And I put too much focus on the goal of propelling indie VTubers into the spotlight, and I think that's how I sold myself short on there. I should have talked a little bit more on my goals for myself instead of the 1 or 2 goals that would benefit the community. So
where I think I have like way too many goals, and it's like, well, have you started any of them yet? It's like, no.
You know, it's funny, when I came up with the idea for the talk show, Bor, were you there when I dropped it in Discord?
I believe so, or at least you explain a bit of what you do as a concept.
Yeah, like I was like, hey, so I back then I had like 4 mods, and like Sophie was more active back then because she hadn't started necromancer school yet. So I gathered, I think it was Bor, Sophie, and there was one other person there. I can't remember who it was. I don't think it was Stoicy.
Polar?
I think it could have been Polar. It could have been Polar, but I dropped it. No, so you weren't there yet because you were suggested to me by...
So you're doing part of the...
Huh?
You're doing part of the show. I read.
Oh, no. This part is a behind the scenes thing. This is behind the scenes. I actually would not have brought this up in the show because...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like... yeah, so this is like internal.
How did we meet?
No, the how we met thing, that's gonna be different. That's gonna be different because this is after I've already met you. So I brought it up to my community, my mods, and I was like, hey, I have this plan. Because like they were like, do you guys plan on they asked me, do you ever plan on collabing with anyone? Because at that point in time, I think I was like maybe 3 or 4 months in, about 3 months into VTubing. They're like, do you plan on collabing with anyone? I'm like, I'm just trying to get a feel for who I would mesh with. And they were kind of like, well, you're gonna have to go out there and mesh with people. And they all thought that I was like super antisocial and did not want to go out there. And I was like, listen, I have this plan. This is a plan that I've been cooking up for a while. And I dropped the whole format for the talk show out on the table for them. That way they could see that I'm not just sitting on my ass, just chatting streams, that I was developing something. And as soon as I let the cat out of the bag, Sophie pretty much was like, oh my god, that's fucking genius. That's fucking genius. And she started dropping, she gave me a whole list of people that I need to go after. And so I'm like, well, Duda knows me. I've been in his streams quite a few times. A few other names. I went through a few other names. I'm like, yeah, they know me for that as going into their streams and stuff like that. And I was like, but how do I ask them? Because to be honest, like when I go into your stream, you are a busy body. You are going full steam, and I don't want to break that rhythm. Nowadays, I just go in there and I interrupt the shit out of you once I hop into your stream.
Yeah,
but like
I prefer that, to be honest.
Yeah, I've gotten comfortable enough where I become a nuisance when I drop into people's streams, just so that it's like, it's Johnny. So I
prefer that. I'd rather there be tons of people constantly chit-chatting in my streams while I'm doing whatever I'm doing on the stream, so I can keep talking about things, because if not,
you zero in and
I default to certain stuff.
Yeah. So
I'm like, oh well, I used to do this. Let me tell you about this. And then people come and be like, you've told me this 3 times already. I'm like, oh.
I know who it was. It was Cred. Cred was the third person in there.
That's what I like about Sophie as well. Sophie, like, I did a 24-hour stream, and then she popped in just to say, hey, chit-chatted for a little bit, and then she's like, you know what? I want to tell my friends about you. And then all of a sudden it's like, follow. And it was like her crew. And I was like, who are all these people? And they're like, we're her friends.
The crew, Sophie's crew goes by so many names. In my chat, we're the Faderbites, and okay, we're not going to ask you what your fan name is. That's going to be revealed in the talk show. But
no, I mean, I have one, but I haven't really announced anything yet.
Okay. It'd be a perfect place to go ahead and reveal it on the talk show. But as soon as I was like, she handed me the list, I'm like, this is a lot of people. I'm gonna have to pop into a whole bunch of people's streams. And Sophie's like, I got you. And she sent the troops out to every aspect of that list. And I think she hit you up personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, she hit you.
It was her. It was literally her. Then she brought in Faith, Marin. Trying to think of everybody she brought in, all their names. And the funny thing is, like, people don't understand is I'm one of those people that remember people.
Yeah.
So when it was like, I have 107 followers, and I have 106 followers, I actually go to my followers list and go, who dropped me? I know who they are, and I go, hold on, and you see like their account is gone. I went, oh, they were a bot.
I still have followers in my followers list that remember that, because like when I stopped being a face streamer and I became a VTuber, all I did was switch my account over. Like I did not, like I changed the name on the account and stuff like that. So now when they log in, they're like, I guess I'm following this random VTuber now, and they probably don't remember that it's me. So a lot of my followers are old followers from my face. I mean, I'm gambling with doxing. I mean,
Is that something that is a huge concern for you? Because like for me, I did the same thing where on my Facebook account, I have about a little under 5,000 people, but I know them all. I have eaten lunch with them. I've talked to them. Think about when you're with the cruise ships and stuff like that, you meet tons of people that from all different worlds and stuff like that. But I just switched my picture, took down all my pictures of me, and then posted everything up with Zippity.
Okay, so that's how my YouTube account is. I took everything down and I redid it as a VTuber account. Facebook isn't even installed on my phone anymore, but I do still have a Facebook, but there's no mention of my VTuber personality. I have 2 Instagram accounts, one for personal that has no mention of this account, and the other one that's just this account. So,
yeah, I have Facebook because of the parents and the grandparents and all of them have it.
Oh yeah.
So then it's like we use it as like a big family chat. Instead of like calling people now, we just literally just use that.
Yeah.
Literally, no one calls each other anymore. We just use that, and they post pictures of my niece on there, and everyone's like, oh.
I blocked most of my family on Facebook. Like my brother and his family are the only ones that have access to any of my social media accounts, to be honest, because like I don't want any of my other external family, including my parents, to know what I do.
Well, see, like when I traveled and stuff around the world, I would post everything up, and what I found was like, if family member jumped in and said, "Oh my God, this is so cool," blah blah, I would have less likes or comments from other people than I would if I blocked them all for like a week. So they couldn't, all my posts, like I make them like friends only, and I have a certain group that can't see it.
Yeah.
And then I have all these comments and all these people commenting and liking and everything. It's all of this. It's so great. And then a week later I go, okay, I will make this public for everybody so my family can see it. And then they comment it. And they'll go, hey, you posted this, but I didn't see it right away. I saw it like a week later. And I'm like, oh.
Well, I mean, so for those of us that grew up in the internet age, that remember dial-up and in the libraries and stuff like that.
It's true. You probably grew up with, because my older siblings did, they had the MySpace.
Yeah. I had MySpace. I had pre-MySpace. There was a thing called Friendster before MySpace, and
Live Journal.
Yeah. So, I mean, I was around when people went to GameFAQs to look up how to do things in video games, and the old anime turnpike girl with the pink hair holding the sign. That was my era. I was during the advent of the internet. So for those of us that have been around for a while, there is internet etiquette, and even those of us who haven't been around a while know of internet etiquette and how oversharing is probably the worst thing ever. And my parents, their siblings, so my aunts and my uncles, my grandparents, don't know internet etiquette. They dig and they rummage, they get involved in stuff that's none of your business and stuff like that. So they earn the auto unfortunate ban.
I got the same thing when it's like, oh, I'm here and I have a picture with like one of the performers, like one of the dancers on the cruise ships, and we're out there on like a boat in the middle of the ocean, whatever, blah blah. And they're like, oh, Zippity, what is he? Who's that girl with him? Is that his like girlfriend, or is that blah blah? And then you have like parents calling me on like that Sunday because they know I'm in port, so then they want to talk, and they're like, so you know, your aunt wants to know. Blah. I'm like, that's a friend. Like a friend or a friend? I'm like, it's a friend.
So like my brother and his family, they could reach me on social media, they could do this and that however they want to, because they are well versed in internet etiquette.
Yep.
Yep. I'm just gonna pick one. I'm gonna pick one of the offenders. Let's go with the easy one. Let's say my mom. My mom has her own Twitter, and you know how people like to go extremely one way or another and stuff like that, which is frowned upon when you are a content creator. If you're a content creator, you don't want to be affiliated all the way to the left, all the way to the right, all the way religious, all the way atheist. You don't want to go all the way one way. You kind of just want to play it safe in the middle when you're a content creator. Yeah.
It's like when you were talking about Rumble, I was like, ooh, you should do research on it.
I know. That Rumble and the thing with Kick, I'm anti-Kick, anti-Rumble, because they lean all the way in one way or the other. So
I created a Kick account when Zen created a Kick account, and then all that happened, I was like, I'll just keep it just in case, but I'm not going to do anything with it.
I miss Mixer. I really do. I think that was the little engine that could, that didn't. But like, yeah. So that parental figure would not be allowed onto my any of my social medias because the comments, and then obviously I can't answer back because then I run the risk of getting doxxed. So I just decide to avoid the whole conflict altogether and just be like, okay, I am.
Oh, so she's not chill like Rose Doodle's mama.
No, well, Rose Doodle's a youngin' though. So
she's 82 years old. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I mean, she's old enough to know how to set traps for minors and get them kicked off her stream. It's funny. That's amazing. I want to start implementing that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for fans of all ages, but my stream is not safe for all ages. So, however, the talk show will be all ages simply because my guest is safe for all ages. So I will.
Well, I was advised to change it.
Ooh.
Only because I had a few individuals come and join me in the monster hunting thing. They just showed up and was like, "Hey, you want us to help and play?" They're like, "Hey, go in your voice chat." And they're VTubers as well. So that was the first time I ever actually did an actual collab with other VTubers, which was different because they were very, I don't know how to say. I'm exciting, but I'm comfy, where they're just more like, I don't want to say harsh or crude, but more in that direction. And they're just like, is it okay if I say this? Is it okay if I say that, if I make these jokes, blah, blah, because you're not, we see you don't have that 18 plus tag, you need to change your thing. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like thinking, but then I also think that maybe that is what's getting a lot of VTubers in trouble.
Yeah.
Because you got to think about it. They are anime characters, which is kind of more associated with children, but most of them are 18 plus.
Yeah.
So that's why I think a lot of people are getting confused because they see this as like kids are going to watch these cartoons, but if these people act this way, that's not really appropriate. We should ban them.
Well, anime in general, like going back into the history of anime, back in the VHS days, the anime section of your video store was pretty much the adult, like it was in the mature section. Like there were very few, like if you even look back at some of the original Dragon Ball animes, dude, Goku's running around butt naked grabbing Bulma's boobs.
Yeah.
So I mean, a lot, I mean, people are like, you're a cartoon. I'm like, anime. And they're like, what's the difference? I'm like, anime has by nature been geared towards adults. It's not until recently that they started making child-centric animes, the Pokemons, the Digimons. But if you notice, the kid-centric ones all kind of have the same theme where it's like the kid never really grows up, has a partner, has a friend, has an imaginary friend, what have you. But for the most part, you look at the early beginnings of anime, you have your Akiras, your Vampire Hunter D's, your Ninja Scrolls.
What was it? My dad watched when he was a kid. It was Speed Racer.
Yeah.
And Astro Boy.
Astro Boy, that's old school. Hell yeah, that's OG.
So that's what he watched.
And those were like the early safe for kid ones. But if you even Speed Racer, there were very adult themes in Speed Racer.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Astro Boy, I mean, Mischief, probably like PG-13, I would say, for Astro Boy.
But like you said, with the whole, like, this whole thing, like, we had people, I mean, you guys look all over Twitch, people are reposting that one individual that's like, how is Iron Mouse, getting over 200,000 like subscribers? It's just a cartoon, yeah. But if like I seen it, and I knew there was going to be backlash, but I wanted to see what their response was. And if you actually look through the backlash and see their response, he actually says, "Thank you for educating me. I didn't know about this."
Yeah.
It was because a lot of people were saying like, about her story and stuff like that. And they said thank you.
Yeah.
But I don't think a lot of people do that, where they sit there and go, okay, let me now research to see if this person actually, and when you do that, you go, oh, okay, I don't need to post anything, blah, blah, but people are still doing it. They're not doing that research, and they're still like, rah, 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 rah. And you're like, dude, it's done with. The person learned.
Yeah, the thing that I worry about when it comes to Iron Mouse. I mean, I've been a die-hard Iron Mouse fan from the beginning. The thing I worry about, and she says it a lot, is that she doesn't want to be known as the little sick girl. And unfortunately, when people make comments like, how is this little cartoon character so popular over this live streamer or that live streamer, a lot of the justification that comes from the VTubers that are defending Iron Mouse is, oh, you just don't know. She went through this. She's going through this. She's worked so hard to get from here and stuff like that. So instead of trading on her name and her current actions that she wants to be known for, she wants to be known as as Satan.
Yeah. But she is a recovery story and still recovering, and that's what people like about it. That's why when you watch American Ninja Warriors, they no longer show your 22 minutes of people trying to do this thing. They show the backstories of what they struggled through and everything for 17 minutes, and then show you 5 minutes of people running through the course.
She says she says that she doesn't want to be known, as that person, but she is comfortable with talking about it. But I fear that her wants and her desires for what she's known for are being ignored.
No, you're absolutely right. Because even someone we want to go, she tells us, oh, I'm now walking with a walker, and you're like, okay, this is the next step. Now let's hear her, see she works on it. Hopefully she eventually start walking without a walker. Like, we want that, and that's all part of it. So her not wanting to be known, she would be her taking that away from people, and I think a lot of people would then start feeling a little disconnect.
No, here's the thing: is that it's not taking away from people, like her illness and stuff. Okay, so when I first discovered Iron Mouse, I logged onto her stream because she was a cute little chibi character that was chaotic as hell. Chaotic, unhinged, had a great singing voice. Even though at that time she didn't display her opera voice, she just sang little things here and there. The mousy on the toilet thing was kind of funny and stuff like that. And then once I discovered her based on her current talents, I learned what she was going through, and then you learn to care about that person because of shared experiences and stuff like that happen. She wants to be discovered based on talent or word of mouth, that hey, the streamer's really fun, blah 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 blah. She doesn't want people going out there and being like, hey, why are you talking shit about her? She's gone through so much. No, it's like, why are you talking shit about her? She's an amazing entertainer. She's an amazing streamer. She's one of the leaders of the VTuber movement. That's what she should be known for, not the little sick girl. And then once you discover her, it's like, okay, I'm gonna find out what makes this girl so great. And then you go in there and you learn that, oh man, she's entertaining as fuck. And then you're like, wait, she said that she has to take her meds, or she has to do this, or the nurse is coming to give her plasma. What's going on? And then you learn the backstory, and that's the natural flow of events to get someone recognized and then sympathize later on after knowing something about them. It's like, I want people to see you and go, yo, look at that chibi dragon. He has a cool voice and blah, 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 blah. And then they tune into the show and then they find out who you really are. And they're like, okay, now I'm connected on a different level. I was caught by the surface entertainment, the surface personality, but then now I know something more and now I've connected. So like you don't connect right off the bat. It's like that's sympathy. That you don't want to be to your first impression of someone to be, oh, I'm following this person because I sympathize with their plight. No, I followed this person because they're entertaining, and then I found out that they're dealing with this, so that makes them even much more better.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I actually agree with you, but I say, like, culture-wise, and using, again, American Ninja Warrior as an example, they do it the way that everyone is doing it with Iron Mouse, where it's listen to this person's sad story and then watch them compete. Instead of just having them compete, and then if they make it and they go to, like, the next level, then come, like, maybe the third time they're competing, then that's when you throw that down, you know? And people are like, oh, okay, well, I'm going to root for them even harder now. Wow.
But the thing with American Ninja Warrior is that person's going to get at most 3 episodes of FaceTime. And you're going to be like, hey, remember that one time when that guy who overcame cancer won American Ninja Warrior? That's how he's going to be remembered. And the thing is like, after that, you're not going to see him again. You're not, that person's going to fade, and you're going to move on to the next sad story. And then you're going to move on to the next sad story, because TV shows differ from live streaming, whereas live streaming persists with the same character on the stream day in and day out. American Ninja Warrior needs to maintain its ratings by bringing you sad story after sad story after sad story, and they're not going to present the same person on screen every single time. So it's like, that's where it's like, it's good for American Ninja Warrior because it's going to get its ratings, but it would suck for someone who's on stream to day in and day out. It'd be like, hey, the sick girl's on, let's go see the sick girl. Hey, the sick girl's on again.
Which I agree with you. It's just that I say, because culturally it's been now ingrained in tons of people, that is what their to-go is. So in order to get the reaction they want from, say, those people that are writing hate or whatever on misunderstandings, they're like, well, boom, here's the reaction, you know, I'm writing this, so then you give me the reaction you want right away, you know. And I think that's what people's mindsets are, because they feel like that is the quickest and fastest way to get the reaction they want.
So like, okay,
it's more about self-gratification for themselves then.
For me to inform, let's say someone came into my chat, it's like, hey, why do you, and I have this bookmarked, it's like, hey, why do you like Iron Mouse? And she had an intro where it was basically the best of Iron Mouse for, I think it was like a span of like 4 months, condensed into like a 3-minute video. And
is that her current one?
No, it's not the current one. I haven't had to do, honestly, I haven't had to explain to anyone why I like Iron Mouse lately, because it's like, you're a VTuber, you like Iron Mouse.
I don't think anybody needs to explain why they like her.
But like before pre-V Shoujo, people would be like, who's that girl with the pink hair that you have a sticker of on your a decal of on your car? Oh, that's Iron Mouse. Well, who the hell is she? I pull up my YouTube app, go to my my watch later thing, find the video. I'm like, boom, and they're like, dude, that's pretty funny as hell. I'm like, and they're like, and she's on. How often is she on? I'm like, almost every single day. And then they'll watch it. And then they're gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna write this down. A week later, they come, they're like, why didn't you tell me that she was dealing with this and this and this? Why didn't you tell me she overcame with this? I'm like, because I want you to know her as a great streamer, as a great VTuber. But then I want you to fall in love with the fact that she's overcome so much. Like, I want you to tune in because you want to see what type of content she's going to bring you. But I want you to connect with her because you know what she's going through. It's like that's kind of how I do the introduction to like Iron Mouse and stuff like that. Like the Henya thing, I don't go, oh, Henya used to be Pika-Me and she got freaking half canceled and shit like that. I don't want to do that. That's horrible. That's horrible. For one, that talking about the past is taboo, but in this sense, I mean, we all know. But like talking, oh my god. But like, you want to introduce her. I'm like, dude, whenever I watch, I tell people, they go, why do you like Henya? I'm like, dude, whenever I watch Henya, whenever I'm feeling down, whenever I just want to smile, I watch a Henya stream because her content is cathartic. It makes you feel good. It makes you feel happy. And they're like,
I have saved on YouTube the one where it's Giga and like Haruka like playing like the violin and the other instrument thing.
Yeah, and then she comes in and she starts singing.
Like, this is nice. And then Henya comes and she's like, wow.
No, one of my favorite clips, and you I already know how you feel about the whole Giga playing GTA thing, but
I watched her yesterday doing it.
One of my favorite clips is her playing GTA and she's driving the semi-truck. And she has someone in the passenger seat of the semi-truck. And she's going on about her Kamiyoshi, Henya, and all that. And the guy's like...
I watched it.
And yeah, and I thought that was like the most adorable thing ever. And I thought that, hey... what better way to introduce someone to Henya that doesn't know anything about Henya as describing her as cute, adorable, just makes you smile, just makes you feel good about life, just brings up the sunshine during a cloudy day. That's like the perfect way to describe someone. Now it could be, someone could be like, hey, who's Henya? And then that person could be like, man, remember that Hogwarts game? And it took a lot of people down and it split the gaming world. And Henya happened to be one of the VTubers that had to shut down their old account and reinvent themselves as Henya. That's a horrible way to introduce someone. But
no, absolutely. But I said, like, with the whole that situation, what people want is that self-gratification of making someone else feel bad about even asking that question, you know?
Yeah.
Like they're not going after this person to educate this person and be like, hey, listen, no, this person's a great creator, blah, blah, blah. They're going there in a malicious attempt. I mean, we can all agree. It's a malicious attempt because it's more of a defense of just like, let me correct them. Let me make them feel bad because they're trying to say this bad stuff, which again, it could not be him being that way. It could be a general ask question. Why is this individual getting so much?
Yeah.
You know, if they're using an avatar, maybe that person's now interested because they want to do streaming and they don't want to be their face, and now they're like, this is cool, maybe I could be an avatar. You know, it's weird for me because like my mind, when certain situations happen, my mind thinks of like 100 different possibilities, and I kind of like sit there and I like go like, maybe this will happen, maybe that will happen, or maybe this is the reason why. I just don't go for the attack right away.
Here's an interesting statistic. Over 90% of VTubers are introverts.
Well, whoops.
Yeah.
The extrovert here. Yeah. The extreme extrovert.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you're into 10%. But like you look at Numi, you look at Yuzu, you look at Shy Lily, you look at them. Yeah, they put on a front when they're in costume and stuff for cons, but when they're not streaming, they very rarely like go into like going out and intermingling with the public. They're very introverted. And the thing is with VTuberism is
also they're not trying to interrupt or overstep, but or anybody, please don't get offended by this. They are also female so it's a little bit more dangerous for them than like someone like me who's like really tall, really built, and I could take on. I have no fear. I can take on anybody.
Well, yeah.
I have no fear.
But like,
so
look at Kuro though. Kuro's introverted also. He doesn't like going out and meeting people.
Yeah.
Even it, like most introverted most of the introverted VTubers out there find comfort being a VTuber because it allows them to interact with the community, with people, without feeling as exposed. And this is very mental health-ish for me. I'm in the mental health field, but like for a lot of people out there, they don't like the feeling of being out in public. They don't like the feeling of mingling with people because they feel exposed. And VTuber having a VTuber model adds that extra layer of protection that they feel just comfortable enough to be able to mingle. And it's kind of a feel of normalcy that they're missing out of in their real lives. And
yeah, what you're saying.
Yeah. So like the introvert,
I'm the opposite. Like I enjoyed because when I used to do certain things, which we'll talk more about in the show, but you get people coming up to you and they want you to sign this or sign that and sign that, and I was so used to that attention that once after COVID stuff, once that all like dissipated, it's like I need that. Like I want that.
Well, yeah,
I desire to have
you're in that 10% of, so you are what I call a pre-entertainer. Before you became a VTuber, you already in the entertainment business. And you could see this with people like Amelie, Lilia Lee, or Monarch, as she likes to be called, as a VTuber. She's already used to the spotlight. People like let me see who else is there. That's like even Hime. Hime's not nervous when she's a VTuber at all. You can tell when she's VTubing. She's probably one of the more looter VTubers. When she's actually VTubing, and she's comfortable in that skin because she's already built a name for herself as Cindy. So
wait, and that's her grandma.
I love you, dude.
Cindy's her grandma.
But like,
what are you talking about?
But then you get people like let me see.
Next, you're gonna tell me that Connor and Booby are the same people. Oh.
No, they
obviously Connor is Booby's #1 fan. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Connor's possessed by Booby. The world just hasn't pieced the puzzle together.
I wanted to do that when you were gonna ask who's your Oshi. It was like Booby's my.
Oh goodness!
He streamed once.
Oh goodness! Like I'm gonna. I mean, I will expand the Oshi question to involve a Kami Oshi as well. So
again, when that happens, you're gonna have to define your terms. But before you define your terms, let me explain why when that happens, because I have a whole explanation.
You have a whole different definition. Like you've told me you have a whole different definition of Oshi and stuff like that. So. I mean, of course, for me, it's a whole different thing. So, like, I mean,
the term that I know it to be is, I would be like, I don't have one.
Yeah, I go by the basic. I go by the basic term of idol, the idol, because the whole Oshi thing came from the idol culture. So, yeah, that we'll get into that later. Like, honestly, I'll take a shot at answering the Oshi question first. That way you can kind of see the direction I'm going with it. And then you could take your spin at it, and then you could answer it in your spin and in my spin. That I mean, that's content. It's content. It's content. We're learning the way that the hamster runs in your head. So
zigzaggy.
exactly. So
my Yoshi is level 1 boar.
You can't have him. He's my Kanyoshi.
Oh.
He's like,
he's like, I'm done with you.
He's all like, God damn it, I'm not an anime character.
It looks like it. I see his picture right there. He's in that little, what is it, teacup?
He's in a roasting pan.
A bowl?
He's in a roasting pan. You see the oven mitts on the
I see it now. Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. He did not pick his own picture. I picked that for him.
There you go.
But yeah,
I don't know. Maybe Megatron's my Yoshi.
Them's fighting
Megatron.
words. Them's fighting words.
What, you don't like Megatron?
I'm not a Megatron fan, to be honest.
I am if I had to pick a favorite Transformer, I would say it would have to be Depth Charge from Beast Wars. He was the big manta ray.
I'm a big Rumble fan.
Okay.
Something about the jackhammer arms. And just
see the red one or the blue one?
I like the blue one.
Okay, Rumble's the blue one. Okay, I know there's 2 of them. That's why.
I think nothing wrong with Megatron.
Yeah. Of course you're a Megatron guy. Are you?
I like Megatron from the IDW comic books.
I am currently building my 5th Megatron right now.
Nice. I used to collect Transformers. Like I had my dad collected, and then my older siblings did, and then it passed down to me. I used to get it's a company called Mastermind Creations, and they do third-party like Transformers, and their Megatron was fantastic. It was straight out of that IDW comic book from what was it called? More Than Meets the Eye, and then it turned into Lost Light was the comic book series, and they did it to where there was no kibble. You don't have any extra kibble. It was literally it transformed to the one form to the other form, and it was flawless. Every single Transformer they made, I was like, this is amazing. But they cost between like $120 per Transformer. But I sold them all. With COVID, I was like, let me sell Pokemon cards. Let me sell my Digimon stuff. Let me sell my Transformers. I was like, oh my god, I need to sell everything. I'm not working.
I like the Transformer/McDonald's collab, where the McDonald's food transformed into robots.
Yeah, I had a few of those. I did.
Yeah, man.
The burger that turned into like a little T-Rex.
I like
was it the burger that turned into
no. The burger kind of
the fries.
The burger kind of had a weird hoverboard body. Like the bottom half was kind of like a hovercraft. And then it had like the arms, and then the head flipped up a little bit. So it kind of looked like an armadillo on a hovercraft when it was fully transformed.
You're right.
I like the French fry.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, because like the head popped up from the French fries, and he looked like a Bart Simpson kind of robot. But yeah, those go for a lot of money now. A lot of money, because a lot of them are all like damaged and stuff like that. So, but
yeah, I sold them all of them, all my Transformers together. I made 10 grand.
Yeah, a lot of people don't remember some of these collabs. McDonald's had a lot of good collabs back in the day. Now, they're shit.
McDonald's, I don't even go there. Ugh.
Well, I mean, it's not even real food anymore, so.
Oh my god. And who they support in whatever war? Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. We're not going to go political here.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no,
I'm going to say with the whole... Didn't Niji Sanji just have to do an apology about that or something?
That dude did the shittiest apology ever.
I know.
His apology, I'm sorry, I just wanted food. Yeah. Well, I mean, It is what it is. What it is. Like if honestly, I'm one of those guys that's like, if we paid attention to who's supporting what and then boycotted everything that was associated with something that was bad, then we would all be farmers growing our own shit, to be honest. Because every corporation is connected to something that's bad in one way, shape, or form. That's how capitalism works.
Every time someone like there's a boycott for something, I go, oh, I don't even go there anyways. Yeah. Because where I live, they try to like not promote franchises and hardcorely promote local.
Yeah.
So it's like, why do I want to go to this coffee place that's a franchise when I can go to the local place, which is so much better because it is so much better and it's cheaper, you know? And you're like, man, you know, like.
True, very true. Like I do.
At least for us.
I do appreciate like small coffee shops. Especially where I live, some of these coffee shops are actually run by baseball players and their families. For the Major League Baseball team that's here, and that's has to be one of my favorite coffee shops in this city.
That's the only major team that's there.
Hey.
Wow.
We're getting a soccer team. Jeez, man.
Everyone's like, peace out.
Well, you know. We can't all be successful sports teams like the great state of Florida,
right? With our
your Marlins, your Dolphins.
The Marlins, they won in 1993. Dolphins has never won, but they're the only football team that has had a perfect season. So the one time that they did win the Super Bowl, they had a perfect season that entire year. And no other team has ever had a perfect season.
And then
the Miami Heat back in the day.
What's that team called?
And then Florida Panther, the hockey team, they won last year.
You got the Florida Bath Salts. No,
and that was a homeless person, and the homeless person ate the face of another homeless person.
Yeah, it was straight out of Resident Evil.
Right? And they're not even like Florida residents.
I know, but they got that Florida good shit. I don't know. All I know is that Florida man's a meme that can never be topped.
Right? Everyone goes, oh, Florida, oh my God. I'm like, well, what's so bad about Florida? I was like, I don't know.
Then you Google Florida man memes, and then you just start reading. It's just like but the
issue is like Florida man memes are more in like the panhandle, closer to like your Alabama, like Georgia, like the southern country states.
Uh-huh.
So then it's almost like he doesn't count. Like if you once you hit like Orlando and you go south, it's completely different than north of like Ocala. You know, north of Ocala, the more north you go in Florida, the more southern it becomes.
I'm understanding now. Okay, that's cool.
Literally, like
that's cool. Whatever helps you guys sleep at night, and we're in Florida.
It's true. Like where we're from, it's very much diversity. My Walmart, when I go to Walmart, is literally everything's written in Spanish with little English subtitles in the bottom.
It's funny because like I was stationed in Seattle or in Washington for 8 years, and it's funny, Seattle literally splits between Washington splits between Eastern Washington and Western Washington. And they hate each other because like the Eastern Washington's all the kind of rural type of backcountry type place, and then the Western Washington's where the Starbucks and Microsofts are. So it's like the Eastern Washington people be like, oh yeah, they talk about how much they love the the environment over there on the west side, but they're the ones causing all the pollution, blah 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 blah. We don't count them as real Washingtonians because we really care about the environment over here. And then the west side's all like, yeah, look at all them hicks over there. Yeah, we don't count them as real.
It's interesting too, because like we have like the South Florida. But then the South Florida is kind of divided in half, where you have like the East South Florida, and then you have the West South Florida. And I think myself and level, one Boris from the east side of South Florida, not the whole like Gulf side, we're more the other way. And then from that point, it's literally like orange groves until you hit, which they consider that Central Florida, until you hit Orlando, which they still put Central Florida, but then Orlando, Tampa is its own thing. It's its own entity. And then above that is when it gets like rural country. Unless you go over to the East Coast, and then the East Coast, along the entire East Coast, is all kind of the same. Because then you have like Daytona Beach, where all the racing stuff happens. You have
that's the beach
Jacksonville.
I was thinking about. Yeah. Because like I was asking Bora about what's another big beach over there other than what's another big area over there other than Miami, and he was like Palm Beach. I was like,
in South Florida, you have like your Miami-Dade County, you have Broward County, which is Fort Lauderdale-ish, whatever, and then you have the West Palm Beach area, and those are the three. I would say for big cities, your big cities is going to easily be Miami, Orlando, Tampa, Jacksonville as like your top four.
Orlando. How could I forget about Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando, man.
I mean, it's easy to forget about Jacksonville. I mean, you guys have such a great football team.
That is, or Jacksonville is.
I forget. Isn't that Shaq's beginning?
Shaq was Orlando. Yeah, Shaq was in Orlando.
Yeah.
He was part of the Orlando Magic with Penny Hardaway.
Yeah.
I've actually eaten at IHOP with Shaq.
You ate a IHOP with Shaq?
I was working. I was working at Halloween Horror Nights at Universal. And
those are
when we
always
were
fun.
done working, when we were done at Halloween Horror Nights, it's like 2 a.m. So we would actually go right across the street to IHOP, and he would have a game or practice or whatever, and you would literally know it's Shaq's there because he had a semi that was converted into a pickup truck. So it was a semi that had like the big truck bed at the end, and he just parked there to take up whatever 2 spots at it because it was so huge.
Yeah.
And you go in there and he's just sitting there by himself, and he's just eating and he's just on his phone. But since it was a regular thing that we would constantly go there, we eventually just started chit-chatting with him, and then he would just like see us and then just wave us, and then we all just push the table over to his table, and we all would just hang out. And genuinely nice person, so kind, so nice.
Oh yeah, Shaq's awesome.
Really cool.
I'm just trying to picture him sitting in a booth all by himself.
Yeah.
But you know what though? He's probably sitting in that booth because he has to push the table all the way forward so that he could fit in the booth.
He is tall, and I am extremely tall. And I was like, ooh, it's someone I can finally look up to in my life.
Nah. I'm a mini. I'm teeny tiny.
I was just like saying, like, I could probably throw you. Oh my gosh.
I may be small, but I'm dense.
It's okay. I just shot put. I'm good.
But yeah, it's a lot. So if this is any indication of how this talk show is gonna go, I'm definitely
6
gonna.
hours it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna like load up a mini fridge in here so I could eat while we're talking. But like, absolutely. But and because honestly, I was gonna end the stream at the 3-hour mark because I am not feeling well, but we ended up going 5 hours, so we went beyond my normal stream. My normal streams are about 4 hours, so but on that note, I'm gonna wrap up stream, guys. This has been a preview of the talk show, so don't think you know anything about Zippity Doodah just based on what we've presented here. Holy crap, that's another bot? What the hell? Yeah.
Sorry, I don't have my fusion cannon to get rid of him.
I got him. But like, yeah, we didn't even scratch the surface. I mean, honestly, based on our conversation today, you guys are still looking through binoculars from a long distance away at what makes Mr. Zippity Doodah tick. So if you want further information, tune in on Saturday for the Notice Me Senpai Indie VTuber Showcase. It is our debut episode, and our debut guest will be Zippity Doodah. 8 o'clock in the morning, Pacific Standard Time, 11 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. Gentlemen, thank you guys for joining me on stream today. It was fun. We bungled through some Space Marines too early on. We had a little bit of VTuber news at the beginning. We claimed victory over YouTube. Thank you, Iron Mouse, for claiming that victory for us. And we delved a little tiny bit into the psyche of our Zippity Doodah. Tomorrow stream will happen at the normal time in the morning. We will continue on with Space Marines 2, and if we have guests, we'll talk some more. But thank you guys for tuning in. I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's see if we have anyone online that we could raid. I'm swapping to the raid screen. Let's see who we got. All right, guys. Do you guys have anyone on that you guys feel like you want to raid? Hit me up in chat. We'll take a look. We're aiming for small VTubers. Oh, hey, my stream sister from my art mama's on. Looks like Iron VTuber is on. She is playing Resident Evil. We have not rated her that often, and she's only been up for, it looks like, 1 minute and 33 seconds. Let's give her a little visit. She is a fellow indie VTuber. Nice and small, cozy streams. Let's say hi to her when we hop in. Drop the raids in chat, and see you guys next time. Raid starts in 10 seconds.
Oh,